Fuck, I have too many fucking sources. I can't click on his shit. I gotta make this fucking streamlined. Ah. So much time on this shit, and I never have time to fucking do anything. Because I have to stream all the time, apparently. Alright. Upsea versus Crown. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Blackburn. Give it up for Hupsea. Why is he's on his alternate account? I gotta tell him he's not supposed to do that. Yeah, from Psystorm Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing NFS. Somebody told me what it is. I forgot again. It is Crown. Is this really Hup? This doesn't look like it's really Hup. Yeah, it's a pretty standard opener from Hupsea. Welcome, everybody. Honestly, I'd say my predominant audience is American, Canadian, and then Germans. Because, you know, Germans are like two Daves. They like David Hasselhoff and Dave Testa. Well, I guess Steadfast, too, if you think about it, but... Just saying. Anyway. Got a little skirmish with the workers already. This is Hup. Real Hupsea, streamer man, Mr. Protoss, BM Lord. Sibba John always loves the bees. Alright. Looks like we have... Well, a 1-1-1 opener with one base from Crown. Hupsea does get a full scout on it, and guess what? I don't know if Crown is fake masters or masters. We're gonna have to take a look after. Hup has been damn annoying with this probe, which is actually quite good. He's totally messed up the wall. I don't even know if Crown noticed. Which is pretty funny. The probe obviously made its way out of there. Probe hiding, being annoying to try to get some extra damage, but Hup has scouted everything. First dep on the way. Reaper not going to be able to get anything of value. Reaper going to be defensive, thinking he's getting cheesed, even though it's the other way around. It looks like it's a double heap Reaper Hellion follow-up with the starport. I could be wrong. Nope. Yeah. Double Reaper Hellion opener, delayed CC. Hupsea is going to chill with the first adept, second adept going down. He can actually start to wall off in a moment. Oh, geez, yeah, Flood Advisor. In 9 days you're moving? Geez, good luck on the future. I'm glad you got a girl and everything, but man, California is hella expensive these days. Okay, Hupsea going for a Stargate opener, pretty based. Macro play on the way. Can't get a backward shield battery, but I don't think he knows what's coming. Honestly, I would really like to see the low ground wall. Didn't get a scout on what was going on otherwise, but yeah, it's going to be a Widowmine follow-up, nothing out of the norm. Reapers and Hellion going to posture back. Are the two Reapers going to split off? It's going to be a Phoenix opener. Okay, I don't hate the Phoenix opener, even with the Widowmines. Phoenix going to scout this. Very good play from Hup. Behind this, of course, we have the Starport, Medevac, and Widowmines. It's going to be a Marine Widowmine drop. These could be damn annoying. Hup's got to get a couple more Phoenixes out. He's only going to get one. What? A Fusion Core follow-up. He's going into battle cruisers. This is like he's playing special. Or someone with special builds and special thoughts about the games. Okay, Widow Mine drop it is. It is not going to be a Widow Mine Marine drop, but guess what? The Phoenix is going to intercept this. And the only things that can shoot it up are in the medevac and alternatively... Oh no, Hup, not that. Hup's going to lose a Phoenix! But the other one is going to be able to secure this and take it down. Hup needs vision. He threw away a Phoenix, though, but that was actually good micro from our Terran player. Hup should have time to clean up one of the Widow Mines, but actually both. So that's a rough start for Terran. However, he's going to open with a Marine Tank Raven opener. Does he cancel the Fusion Core? I think he canceled the Fusion Core. Battle Cruisers would be probably not the right idea after this. He wouldn't be able to get enough damage in, so that was a smart move from our Terran player. Phoenixes and Adepts chasing this down. However, actually, regardless, it's a tough call for Terran. He just had everything shut down at the expense of a Phoenix and a Probe. It's looking very good for Hupsea. Is he going to pick off the Hellion? No, he doesn't really. Yeah, he's going to pick it off. It really doesn't matter, though. Hup can go on, take a third base. He's got 3 Adepts to wall off. This is looking really good. Guys, I'm going to go on live on teamliquid.net, so bear with me. We're going to chill here for a minute. I'm going to see what's going on. Forgot to do that yet again. Need to remember to do this. Bear with me. Okay, just did my live announcements for ESL. And we do have a Blink opener. Well, Blink follow-up for Hupsea, which I don't hate for 1-1-1. But our Terran players just getting into 3 racks. On his back foot, Hup getting a third base. Yeah, 4 more gates coming down. Not too bad for Hup. Blink can be a little dicey against this, but Stim is just starting now at 6 minutes, so... Considering the trades, this isn't too bad. Phoenixes can be quite annoying. He's going to go try to delay some things. Hup needs to pay attention, though. That's a lot of units of Viking. And a Raven are going to make that a little difficult. But guess what? There's no medevacs. So this is all pure bio tanks. He does have 3 Adepts with these Stalkers. So the Adepts have not traded out. It's not the greatest units, but you know what? They might be okay. Does he get the Raven? Oh, he gets the Raven. That's huge. Definitely messes with the impact of this build, though. The 2 Cyclone... Okay, a Cyclone tank. Stem is approaching, though. Alright, 3 base saturations approaching for a Protoss player. 4 workers down for Terran, who's now down 8 workers. Sorry, 7 workers now. But just got the other 2. He was down 10 workers in total for quite a while. My name is not Rick. Wednesday the 18th, you'll be turning 36. Nice, man. Thanks, man. I hope you have a good birthday, too. I gotta try to remember that. Remind me, please. I just apologize. Apologies to you. Flood Advisor, good luck on your move, by the way, too. 9 days, that's not too long. Okay, eyes are on the Terran Army. Stem just finishing. Hup has to be careful. That is a pretty big Terran army. Yeah, Hup has a pretty good army behind this too, but it's all... A lot of this is tied in Blink Stalkers. Not getting the best trades, with slow field zones not helping, but charge is going to complete very soon. It's a ticking time bomb. I got to get a hold of Renegade after. Alrighty, here we go. We do have a Phoenix patrolling on the sides. Ooh, this is going to be one of those really heavy aggros up here, but there's only 2 medevacs to pick this up. Did Hup scout that? I don't think so. Yeah, this is going to make its way in. All the tank siege kind of far back, though. Don't know how much I like this. Hupsea going to flank. He's got to be careful for the tanks. Bio is going to get cleaned up, but oh my god, Hup took the bait. Not the greatest situation for Hup, and there's a huge-ass push coming from Terra. This is a 2-base build, but he's kind of camped here. Luckily, Hup's production's all close back to his base, so he needs to clean this up. Actually, I wouldn't hate him going behind this before. He could have probably defended that with just a couple Zealots and some Stalkers, or even the Stalker Sentry, and then taken the Zealots and pushed in, but now there's a lot of bio there in the choke. Funnily enough, guarded by the slow field zone a little, because Zealots would be slowed down. Up, getting into +1. It's just literally Zealot Stalker with a couple sentries. No other tech. Oh, why is he blinking toward the medevacs? Ooh, there it is. The sandwich behind. Hup starts taking care of some of the bio in the back. Phoenix is going to finally catch some of this. Does damage a medevac a bit. Terran is going to now push to the other side. Trades certainly in favor of Terran. Hup has thrown away his entire army. Not the best engagement, to say the least. Very unlucky. Alrighty. Okay, we're gonna probably see an OGG from Hup. Yeah, he just left the game. Jesus Christ, how you doing, Boris? Guys, Mr. Green's character stuck here. It happens when I change scenes. Welcome, everybody. Oops, I gotta get rid of my team logo too.
Imagine Terran.
True. All right, guys, let's take a look at the bracket if you're curious to see what's going on. How you guys doing? Typical throw toss. Amazing. That's funny. Amazing. Bruh. Bruh. Alright, let's see if I can get this mic closer. How's that sound? How does that sound? That dude is a bit of a meme lord, but... Alright, guys, moving on to game number 2. Can Hupsa come back? Alright, here we are, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres, representing an FS. It's our red Terran up a game. Crown. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Hupsa. I don't think there was a GLHF, there was no go, there was no GG before our blue salty Protoss. This time he's going for a pylon scout again. Judgment, I don't blame you. Park it in my driveway, oh my gosh, that's fucking hilarious. You're like, Dave. Bruh, just move in. It's gonna help me clean up. Just move in and rent's cheap. Help me clean this bitch up. Boris, just do what I did. Move into your parents' shed. Based. All right. Chat, I love you guys. Dave has been having a bad day, but now we're starting to get back into it. Was tempted to hit that ladder button again. I might actually end delay stream early and play a few ladder games after if we're feeling up to it. Gotta get garbage done. Nice, guys. 100 megabit fiber. I don't have fiber, so I have 20 megabit upload, but I do have up to about 500. I never usually get 500. I get about 480 tops. Usually it's around like 440 download. It's provisioned at 500, but it doesn't seem to ever get it. But I get about 22 up. Yep, game 2 has started. Alright, so it is going to be the Stalker opener from Hupsad. This time he's up against 111 again. He's going to set up for the low ground, presumably. He kind of over-invested in Adepts, I felt like, in that last game, being against 111. But he did alright, honestly. Would like to see him not open Stargate, because then I might have some chances, unless he, unless he goes right into Robo. Another 111 opener from our Terran. Little delayed CC, but not too bad. Gonna have the 2 Reapers and the Hellion. Stalkers do. Wait, what is up? Is going into Stargate? I mean, Stargate can be quite good against 111. I do like the 2 Stalker opener though. All right, he's gonna build a shield battery in the main. He's like, you know what? To heck with this. We're gonna defend the net. Get that battery up. And our Terran player is gonna go out, take the Zelnaga watchtower, and then push out across, presumably. Nope, he doesn't have a rally point yet. Okay, now he's gonna push across. Warp gate on the way. Phoenix coming out. Hup, just gonna saturate some mineral lines, but you know what? Oof. Oh, actually, decent micro from Hup. He gets a Reaper. Doesn't go to. He was posturing to wall off the net. Phoenix is gonna be a little helpful. He's going to go for a scout. Will possibly be scouted by these guys. The Phoenix wasn't scouted so far, but it certainly will be right around here because these units are going down. Wouldn't mind coming. Fusion core on the way. Is Hup going to scout the fusion core? That's the question. Wait, why does this guy keep building and canceling a fusion? Oh, because he sees the Stargate opener. I don't understand why, though. Like, is he word for Fast Tempest? Or Void Rays for a little while are okay against it. Hup scouting out the Widow Mines. Okay, he knows where the Widow Mines are. Second Phoenix coming. Viking on the way from Terran. This guy likes the meme builds, this opponent. You have 2.3 million points? You gotta be joking, Abel Bacon. Are you serious? You have 2.3 million points? I've never been able to even keep 2.3 million. 8 million points in any channel. I always spend a little bit of points at least here and there. Damn, boy. That sounds crazy, Evil Bacon, but teach their own, I guess. Okay. Hellion's still on the map. Reaper trying to find some value. We'll be able to on the right side, but nope. It is going to be dealt with these Stalkers and go down. Full scout from Terran, though. And Hup getting a little later third base because, well, it's just the way the cookie crumbles. Going into another Blink, though. Don't know how much I like it. There's gonna be a lot of Cyclones. Vikings and Cyclones. Okay, so this is where... Actually, it might not be too bad. If Hup hits a little earlier... Hellion is gonna roast some workers, but it will go down. Blink well on the way. This is where the Phoenixes could be pretty nice. They could pick up the Hellion, etc., etc. So it's Vikings and Cyclones. I'm curious to see how this guy plays it out. Hup is not going into Phoenix Colossus. He's going to Phoenix Blink. Okay. Hellion is scouted. Is going to be ignored. Okay, Phoenixes are going to be able to give some high ground. But guess what? Blink isn't done yet. Oh, mamma mia. Phoenix would be great against that, but there's a lot of Vikings. Hellion even going to soften up some of these... Oh, wow. Hup almost kills it without Blink. Blink is a ways away. So even though these Marines don't have stem, they're kind of a little deadly right now. There's only one Phoenix left, however. Oh, actually, the other join's in. There's a clock ticking for Blank. There's no shield batteries behind us. Hup has to be careful, but you know, he's trying to pick this off. Is being a little daring, but nice micro. Actually, very nice micro. You know, stalkers without Blink are a little nimble, but not quite that much. And damn, 2 more gonna go down. Not liking this position thus far. Yeah, Hup is playing daring. He did trade out all right-ish, but losing them 5 stalkers is nothing to write home about. Trades are pretty even, surprisingly. Terran is just now getting stem. Hup getting charged behind us. Okay, now things are looking a little better for Hupsea. Terran just now getting medevacs. Stim's quite a bit away though, so this is where this extra reinforcing warp in of stalkers is pretty good. Hup can blink on top of this and clear a lot of this out. However, there's a siege tank on the high ground, and Hup has to be careful. Vikings landing even being a bit of a problem. Okay, the double forge behind this, not too bad. Hup playing a little bit gateway heavy behind this, so he is a delayed 4th for gateway man, but that being said, it's not too shabby. Okay, Hup actually could blink right the fuck up here. The tank is on the low ground. Has to be careful not to overextend. Ooh. 1 Phoenix going down. Hup is actually going to try to clean this up a little bit. Oh, look at the medevac micro. This crown is pretty good. Picking up the landed Vikings and dropping them just in time. Hup going for the Northwestern expansion for his 4th. Okay, +1, 1-1, and charge on the way. This is going to be pretty good for a Protoss player. He does have 2 more gates. So, in total, he will be up to 9 gates. Interesting. Okay, he's just pushing, potentially trading out the Stalkers. You don't really want to totally trade him out, but being that Stim hasn't been done, Hup actually started making some pretty good trades there, though he did lose a little more in value.
Imagine Terran.
He's switching to pure gateway for a bit. Templar Archives is the follow-up, funnily enough. Combat shields and +1 gonna follow up. There's that 3-1-1 timing a little later. Terran getting a 3rd base on his high ground. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, this is actually looking pretty good for Hup in terms of army supply now. Terran going for concussive on 3 racks production. He does have the 2 other racks finishing way in the back. Hup keeping presence just to see for a push out from Terran and maybe pick off a few units. Does he get that Cyclone? No. Oh, overextension from Hup. Loses 2 more Stalkers. Not what we were looking for. Do we have Psionic Storm yet? Nope. We're just going to have some Archons. The 1-1 timing coming. There's Psionic Storm coming behind this. Hup still in the lead with army, so even with this +1, there's 1-1 Protoss. A lot of charge lots in Archon, and we're going to start seeing some High Templar coming. First robotics facility coming down for Hupsea in the meantime, and he's starting to take his 6 gases. Hup actually in a pretty good position for macro at the moment. All right, +2 armor on the way for Hup. Is he gonna go for that +2 ground weapons too? Or, let's see it. I want to see it. He has the money for it, Hup. Why no +2 ground weapons too? 2-2, very good. Because Terran just on going for +1 infantry armor. Push is scouted. Hup in 2 positions, but Terran is so behind. Hup really doesn't have all the information right now. He's going to take a 5th base at a good time, honestly. Does he have... He doesn't have 80 workers, though. Scan reveals part of the army. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to scout out what's at the rest. Honestly, Hup could just push across the map and A-move. Or could have. But, like, I don't know. I think this army beats this arm. Nah, it's a little tough. Okay, he's going to do his robotics bay. Is going to start his +2 ground weapons. +2 armor is going to finish a little sooner. Double robo bit? What? I think that was a misclick. I think that was a mistake. Yeah, it was. There we go. Nothing. A little unlucky for Hup. Terran going in as EMP now, but is not going for further upgrades just yet. Crown is gonna increase his army. Hup actually has a maxed army, so he's gonna try to debate the Terran. Okay, now he's gonna push from 2 sides. Terran's gonna be a little picked apart from position, but has to be careful. Oh, that was a little bit of a rough trade for Hup. But if he flanks with a lot of this, okay, he has to be careful because there's EMP. The EMP upgrade right there. Oh, Terran's gonna jump right on this. Is Hup gonna push from 2 sides? No. Supply depot will not even go down. It's a nice little sim city from Terran. He's got some siege tanks, widow mines, all the annoying stuff. Hup as a 5th is gonna possibly start resaturating in a minute because he can't really do much to break him. Would like to see a Dark Shrine going down at this stage of the game. Well, yeah, if you look though, Crown now has a bigger army. Hup was taking some, not, you know, it was smart that he backed off a bit, but it wasn't exactly the best maneuver. He's gonna try to push into this, take some bad fights yet again, unfortunately, but he is gonna finally make his way in. Unfortunately, now with the charge lots, he's gonna fight the SCVs with the Stalkers. Terran gonna push in here, but Hup with a bit of a phalanx. He is positioned with the army. He needs to pay attention. He's looking at the drop, or the run by, not paying attention to his army. Has to be careful. He does force some EMPs. Does not use battery overcharge. The Vikings, a bit of a nuisance. Oh, he loses a High Templar, but he does have 3 Psionic Storms available. However, one of the Ghosts has full energy. Hup posturing to save his base. Does, oh, get EMP'd right on the High Templars. Immediately Morphin Archons. Those Vikings are a big nuisance for Hup right now, though. Looks like he will potentially lose this Colossi pretty quickly. Extended Thermal Lance, not quite finished. It's double Colossi production. However, he needs battery overcharge, but he just doesn't have the energy at the moment. Is going to potentially lose. Oh, wait, can he save it? He saves the 3rd Colossi. 3 Colossi is not too bad. There's a lot of Marines here. Oh, the Zealot warping behind us is going to allow him to pounce on the tanks with the Colossi. While they were target firing the Zealots did a bit of damage, generating energy, but oh man, losing more energy here. Losing 3 Colossi. That is rough. Hupsand now down to 13 army supply. EMP is fucking broken. It's called. Damn. Hup was in a crazy good position. And let's take a look at the bracket. All right. All right, let's see here. And we are looking at a lot of players here. It looks like Crown is fighting Bion. Ooh, Shui was playing tonight. I'm gonna get Pig versus Trigger. Oh, that wasn't a bad thing. You want us to have that. They had some pretty nice SimCity there. Up, kind of took some poor trades when he pushed into the third. Either I feel like he could have committed a little. If he's gonna push in, he could have moved in. He would have lost units, but traded some units. Potentially pushing in to maybe get in the tanks, but it was a really tough engage. So we have Pig versus Trigger. Oh damn! Yeah, we would have missed out on. We would have been on Crown, who beat Hupsea versus Bion. We have Jiheshi versus Killjoy. Cyril, winner. Filibuster is going to be fighting Ninja. Specials fighting Mixu. Forjumi I missed. Looks like winner of Nero and Hungies is going to fight Max Pax. Armani versus Holden going on. Anakitos Mavi fought Holden. My dude Holden. It was ridiculously good. Forjumi's fighting Stephen Curry. Rayner's playing off racing. Rayner 2-0 Neo Shaggy. Very unlucky for Neo Shaggy. Okay. Oh, Cure versus Sue on Korea shit. Sorry, Crown, I was gonna get you, but we had another lobby. Yeah, versus Blink, that's exactly what I'm saying. Blink Stalkers are usually just gonna win. And that's how Hop ended up following up into. Anyway, guys, here we are. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Glittering Ashes. Give it up for the one, the only Mr. Pig, sporting the pink. Flapping that bacon around his drones. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Team Super. It is Trigger. Yeah, Pig's drones actually have part bacons on them. Hey, thanks for the follow, Z-Man. Oh, wait. Really appreciate you. Oh, I'm supposed to get rid of the... Oopsie daisy. I have to hide the Kramer for ESL. Whatever. Big mistakes were made. Okay, Pig is doing something meme for chat. Nope, he's not. He's just gonna go... look ahead and take his natural. Alright, Trigger going for a double gas opener. This is kind of spicy. He's high grounding versus Pig. Hey, thank you for the follow, Rip V-Dub. Appreciate you. We're on a 2-minute delay here, so I do apologize. Mr. Trigger. I think he's forgetting he's in against PVZ, maybe. Well, he's gonna find out right there. He should have seen that Overlord. Is he going for proxy Stargate? What is this? What is Trigger doing? I've never seen this, guys. What? What are we seeing here? Okay, Pig is gonna have his pool completed. Going into a macro game trigger, going for another gate.
The Dark Shrine. Princeton University.
Trigger going for warp gate, double adept opener. Does have technically a wall, very exposed gateway. Pig gonna go scout. He's gonna confirm there's no wall. Pig's gonna start going what? Question mark, a little nervous, I'm sure. Overlord, let's see where the pathing is on this Overlord. He's going right to here. He's gonna potentially scout this. Warp gate about 25% complete. There's gonna be 8 lings, 2 queens. 8 lings, Pig knows something, Cheeky's up. Another, this is gonna be proxy 4 gate. Probe is gonna be attacked and dead. Trigger not saving the probe. Looks like this could be shut right down. The adepts are gonna start pushing across the map. Does Trigger cancel the gate? Is he gonna send another probe? He's gonna send another probe. What a weird start to the game. 2 adepts gonna go in and try to get in the choke point potentially. Nope, they're gonna go in the choke after this. Trigger trying to scare the 8 lings away. Lings waiting for speed. They are in a shade in. Try to find some value. Pig responding smartly with a lot of lings. Trigger trying to put on a show here, I think. Trigger the showman today is going to try to drop a pylon down again. Lings are going to come back down. They're going to have ling speed here in a moment. Warp gate is complete, but Trigger is building a stalker out, so that's not a warp gate right there. Okay, he's going into stalkers. This is just pure gateway units. Did lose 2. Adepts. Okay. He was going for a 4 gate. Sadly, this is just a 3 gate Trigger losing a pylon. What a memer. Okay. Pig is going to be able to secure a 3rd base. Trigger with nothing back home to defend for the moment. He's actually in a pretty rough spot. Okay, he's going to build more stalkers. Lings versus... Oh my god, very unlucky. He's full surrounded. And he only has 3 gate production. We're all confused at what Trigger's doing. Oh my god, I forgot to remove the gifts. But true. Stalker's good unit for a while, but Roach Warren is coming down. 4th gate gonna be surrounded. Hey, thanks for the follow. Allender. Trigger committing with... He was trying to do 4 gate blink and a double proxy. Is this the same Trigger we're watching? I feel like this is not real Trigger. Pig even getting his lair, 3 bases. He's got 2 base saturation. Well, he doesn't even have 2 base saturation. He's just committing to army. He kind of can't. He's just ahead economically. And Pig is in some trouble. He doesn't have blank behind us. No tech. It's pure gateway units. A lot of lings versus stalkers. Roach Ward's down, but you know what? Just the lings alone are good. Whoa, no. Trigger getting out of position is going to get a little surrounded, to say the least. Stalker's not so good against speed lings. And with the Roach follow-up, Pig is going to just keep pumping out lings. He's just going to keep pumping out lings. Now he's going to have some Roaches behind us. It's not looking good for Trigger. Is this Rainer or Trigger? This reminds me of something Rainer would do if he's playing Protoss. Memeing around. I mean, he actually... Oh my god. Okay, he's going to warp in some adepts. But unfortunately, the Roaches are going to be out to deal with this. Trigger's in a heap of trouble. You know he's going to come back with a macro game number 2, but oof. There's nothing he can do. He's walled himself in. He's going to lose this 3rd proxy gate. Oh my god, this is an all-in from Pig, and he can. Trigger trying to get a Stargate. Losing a pilot. Oh my god, what a disaster. Disaster has stricken. This one stalker just chilling on the creep is scouted. What is this game? What is he doing? Now, what is Pig doing? Okay, he's gonna go kill the proxy. That is yet another gate down in production. One never saw the light of day. What is Trigger doing, though? Does he feel like flexing? Like he's behind a shit ton. He's lost so much and not even had 2 bases. He's gonna try to get one down, but there's just too many speedlings. Trigger's not going to be able to get into the nook. Yeah, a lot of miss micro in this game, unfortunately. Stargate is just not going to get an Oracle. Trigger's even going to... Oh, not losing that. does save the adepts for a second, but it doesn't matter. The force fields are going down. Shield battery did have full energy. That's so funny because it was morphing near when the Nexus was coming down. Adept's not going to be able to do anything against these roaches, however. The Oracle not quite out. The Oracle not gonna. Yeah, this is a little rough. Sentries tickling down a roach, actually doing more DPS than the Adepts because of the armor type. That's pretty funny. Oracle out of energy. Yeah, this is GG. Oh, Mr. Trigger Meme Lord. My boy Trigger. Bringing back the builds of the old days of Trigger. Yeah, this is a razor thin edge. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Trigger's 1000% dead. Maybe he's just trying to get into Pig's head. He's going for +1 air armor for some reason. Is Trigger feeling well today, chat? That's what I want to know. Nexus going down again. But Pig's, you know, committed to a lot of army. I guess he's just throwing it up, but there's no way Trigger's back. He only has, well, 22 workers to 53. Trying to get some damage with the Oracle. Does get 3 workers. Does take a lot of damage from those queens. One changeling is morphing around to see some stuff on the Protoss side. Oh, Trigger does take it out on route. Oracle putting some pressure on. Another Oracle coming with +1 air weapons again. I don't understand why Trigger's trying to stay in this. They've got muscular augment hydras coming. There's roaches out. There's all sorts of stuff. Adepts, not, well, one is going to go down. Okay, yeah, these are really damaged Adepts. I don't see what Trigger could possibly do in this game now. +1 air weapons not done yet, and one Oracle is very deadish. Yeah, he's going to lose an Oracle. He's going to see Hydras. GG. Once the Hydras were scouted, that was all she wrote. Trigger's mom's playing. Maybe Trigger's playing on an N64 controller today. I don't know. No, he's just beaming hard. What a game. Too funny. I had to ask. Now that was a funny game. And thank you guys for the follows. Ellendir, Rip V-Dub, and Z-Man08. Such odd play, cuz. How you doing, Kripika? That was definitely a fun game from Mr. Trigger. Oh, man. Oh, the chat was funny. Pig was actually giving him some suggestions. He goes, you know, you move the probe into the Overlord vision. So Trigger goes, okay, I'll just proxy in another location this map. He's like, exactly, you're a quick learner. Kripica, welcome. If you guys are new here, please smash that follow button. And leading up a point, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Give it up for Pig. And his opponent in the bottom right, bringing out the memes in game number 1. Give it up for Team Supers, Trigger. Okay, this time he's going to play a little more standard for the start. We'll see, though. Let's see what Pig's up to this game. Pig's usually a macro player, but of course he definitely does some memery for his chat. Big fan of the Pig builds at times when he gets into the fun stuff. But definitely a solid macro player. How you doing, Z-Man? Z-Man, are you Zealot Man in Immortal Gates of Pyre? I'm doing okay. We're having a rough day today, but I shouldn't have laddered immediately out of work, and I have to get some stuff done before and hopefully fall asleep. Not too late. But you know me, I'm gonna want to smash that ladder button and get that Diamond 1 tonight, finally. Longest season it's been since I've had Diamond 1, because I dropped so much just before. Good to see ya. Alright. Little probe harassing the mineral line. Nothing to write home about here. We got the 20 Nexus and the 20... Oh, Trigger not going for the 20 core. He's just mining. Little delayed cybernetics core, but no big deal. He's gonna wall off. And yeah, he can be annoying with that probe. But Pig is actually just chasing him right down. Trigger hasn't even been able to get a mineral patch. But he is going to regain his shields. And yeah, he's trying to buy time. He is delaying one drone from mining in all this time. Pig actually pulling a drone, it looked like, for a second, and otherwise, nope. Okay, Trigger needs to keep his probe alive to see where the third is, but it's taking some hull damage. Meaning that's going to go right down to Lings where he's at and patrol pathing. I don't think he's going to be able to scout where the third's going immediately. And is just going to lose the probe. Okay, he's opening with the Stalker. Not too uncommon. Okay. Trigger will see the third base location. Can he get out? He's taking a little bit of damage here. He may still be able to make it home with the probe, but guess what? The one Ling around this Pig, actually right on top of this. Trigger was going to go for the Zelnaga Watchtower. He's hoping to keep this probe alive, but guess what? I don't think that's happening. Ooh, Stalker going to kill the Overlord. However, there's no unit in the gate, no unit to back this up. And there's a robo opener from Mr. Trigger. Does keep the one probe alive. Ling's coming in, going to scout the robo. They're going to look around and see if they can find anything else. There is the follow-up Adept. Okay, Stalker still out. Pig did take some damage on the Ovi, but was able to save it, consequently. And thank you, Judgment and Boris and everybody for hanging out. I know I was salty I was earlier. It's Monday, man. Okay, we're going to see a Robo Bay. Okay, second gateway's down. Robo Bay's got the Sentry. Is this going to be a fast Colossus build? No, he's going for a Warp Prism. It's going to meme Disruptor drops? What is this? Trigger's game plan. Kind of funny stuff. Definitely love to see it. Pig going to take one of both the Zelnaga Watchtowers. Has the Overlord still available over here. Trigger kind of patrol path off the side. Has to deny vision for this. Looks like Trigger may go for Disruptor drops. Yep, he is. There it is. I called it. He is memeing hard. Is Jennison? I mean, what up, Reza? How you doing? Reza's still hanging here. Big battle cruiser operational. All right, Adept. Kind of poking ahead a little much. That's a little bit of an overextension, though Trigger does have 2 sentries. As long as he's paying attention, he should be fine. War Prism is scouted. Tech is not scouted from Pig, though. So he doesn't know what this is. It's a singular disruptor. Gravitic boost is about to complete for Trigger. He's on 2 bases, though, still. Not an uncommon time, usually, but certainly a mean build. He has to be careful. Gravitic boost coming up. The debate. He does pick off a few lings. Does take some hull damage in the Warp Prism, and Gravitic boost has completed. So that is one zippy boy for Mr. Trigger. Okay, he's gonna go with a Colossus follow-up. Gonna come full wall off. Trigger with meme builds today. Going back out with a disruptor, trying to find some damage. Is he going to? I mean, I don't like disruptor drops against Zerg so much in general with the... He's not gonna get that many workers. Pig actually pulling this pretty well. Oh, almost loses the prism. That's the thing. It's such risky play for not as much reward. Okay, second disruptor's out. Colossi on the way. Again, there's no extended thermal lance. There's gonna be roaches coming out. It's Roach Ravager, Glial Reconstitution on the way. Oof, Sentry takes a lot of hull damage. Disruptor taking some fire. That is one trap queen, however. Trigger gonna zone out the units. He's fighting on creep with this, mind you. That is a little rough. Okay, he's gonna go push out, picking up the disruptors, has the Colossi. Pig is gonna try to push across the map or go... No, he's gonna go for a little bit of a surround. Oh, Trigger with the Mist Micro loses a full energy Sentry, the one that was damaged at full energy, and he has to be careful not to walk into these corrosive biles. Oh, does kill some of the Ravs. Oh, loses a disruptor. Please say it, and so he loses the second disruptor. Trigger gonna try to micro this. Losing the sentries was rough too. He's gonna micro his heart out right here. Again, these are Blink Stalkers. They're gonna start taking damage from the Spine Crawler. It's only 3 Ravs. He does clear out the mineral line, loses the Colossi, and is in a heap of trouble here. That Warp Prism is pretty dangerously low. There's non-Blink Stalkers fighting this. One Zealot left. This is similar to... Definitely play we see, but... I don't know, Trigger keeping the pressure on. He's committed on 2 bases. We're hoping our mid Trigger doesn't just throw. It definitely could be a good build, but I just think it's just too risky. Don't underestimate the bacon. He's definitely playing way better, but at the same time, like, he was totally meme in the first game. Gonna morph in a ton of adepts. Okay, he does have 1 disruptor in the Warp Prism. That's a really damaged one. He's gonna go for 2 more. He did clean out some workers. Observer means he can kind of deny some of the creep spread. Has to be careful. That's a huge Zerg army, though. But clearing out the creep is pretty good. It's gonna take some time for it to dissipate, of course. Warp Prism returns, and yeah. He's gonna go for another warping. Oh, but he doesn't want to lose it. Has to keep these units alive. Oh, fights into the biles. I think he lost the observer even. That's not good. Yeah, he lost the observer in that fight. Again, it's harder to land these biles on creep. Is gonna get a creep tumor. But that one on the other side is still there. Okay, second Nova does not hit. He does clear out another creep tumor. Trigger committing to this side, but Pig going for a surround yet again. He has to be careful. It's what happened to him the first time, and he has to watch these biles. Oh no. Yeah, that disruptor takes a lot of damage. Pig going for the full surround with some lings, and he has roaches. And isn't going to be able to immediately pick up 2. Okay, there he goes. Beautiful micro. Does narrowly dodge biles, but he's just got a full surround from the Zerg. He is surrounded. Biles coming down behind this. This is not looking good for Trigger. He's trying to get out another disruptor. Again, this is a really damaged War Prism. Okay, now Pig is off creep. This is where Pig could potentially lose some units, rather. Only loses 1 Rav. Okay, Trigger did do a warping cycle at his Nat. But yeah, this is looking pretty rough for Trigger. He does have a disruptor on the top. That gateway's going down. The disruptor, though, will get a big connect, even though some of the zealots coming down behind it with it. Okay, another Nova just narrowly whiffing. He's just producing more disruptors, still on 2 bases, not a lot of tech. Pig now on 4 bases. Well, he's not really saturated, though. We're uneven workers. So it's almost like Pig just has more production. Trigger losing yet another disruptor. Oh, he has to be careful narrowly dodging that bile with his Warp Prism. It just stopped short. He was very lucky right there. This, however, oh, yeah, lucky again. Speed Prism, good unit, but he still has to be damn careful. Trigger trying to bait Pig into taking the shots. Does lose another disruptor, and he's gonna lose a lot of stalkers here. Not looking very good for Trigger. He doesn't have blink. He doesn't have anything but the... Oh, God. He's even getting pushed into. He's going to have his 3rd denied. He's going to lose a disruptor. Oh. Not like this. Okay, the Warp Prism is going to be menacing because Pig's going to think there's a disruptor in there potentially, and there is not. However, numbers game, Pig is at 108 supply to 47. Trigger really needed every disruptor possible, and the fact that there's a lot of lings out, or a decent amount of lings, not really a lot, just enough to be annoying against this army comp. And yeah, Trigger really, he has to try to secure a 3rd. I don't blame him, but like realistically, he should just cancel it. He does cancel the last second. Beautiful cancellation timing. Trigger, I don't know why he's going to use the disruptors across the map. He wants to find damage, but he needs them back home. There's no way he can fight this army. He's gonna lose his cybernetics core. Man, did Trigger just throw? Ooh, beautiful micro though, that Warp Prism. He did lose 13 workers behind this as he was long distance mining. Only gets 2 ravs. Pig has been droning behind this now. Trigger losing those 10 workers. They were even on workers. So, like, he did kind of have more of a shot. It's not looking good for Trigger. And now that mutas are out, I think it's GG. He lost a ton of stalkers this game. 33 stalkers were lost. There's only 8 remaining, and that's 14 mutas. There's no blink. He's trying to find value with the Warp Prism, and everything's here. There's, like, statistically... I just don't see a way for Trigger to be back in this. Oh, that recall, though. Loses the Prism, recalls the Disruptor. Just barely. And he sees the mutas. He doesn't have a cybernetics core either, so he can't build shield batteries. He can't. This is just game. He doesn't have a forge, so he wasn't able to get some photon cannons up, and that's a lot of mutas. A lot of Zerg in general, ton of Roach Ravager. Maxed out supply from Pig against the far from Trigger. It's a 2-to-1 supply lead. With this unit, units that just can't fight this. Trigger definitely having fun this series, but don't think he's going to be able to do it. Oh man, the memes are real. Trigger, winner of several of my tournaments, is not gonna be putting on a great showing for wins, but I think it's a moral victory for fun. Definitely seems like he's had a lot of fun this game, or this whole series, but yeah, that's it. GG and Pig advances. Oh man. Yeah, it was a bit of a throw, it looked like to me. But I do, maybe Trigger's having fun. He's a young guy. And honestly, I think all of our players sometimes should. They gotta have fun. So even if he lost, hopefully he's not beating himself up. For Jumi versus Rainer. Okay, we're gonna get Forjumi versus Rainer. Hey, 47ish. Thank you for the 300 biddies. No, man, Rainer's gonna BM me now. Yo, Boris, thanks for the 500 bits. Thank you, Boris. Hang on, guys. I think for Jimmy Crash. All right, this is cool. Let's go. We got Rainers Terran. There we go. And this is gonna be a funny one. Let the memes begin, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres, representing Kaizi. Give it up for Rainers Terran. in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Berserker Esports. You guys know him on this stream. You better. It is my homeboy from Germany. And one of my coaches, my main one right now. It is Forjumi of my buddies Berserker Esports. Nah, yeah, Rainer's toss is pretty cool. His Terran is... He was playing it earlier today. Alrighty. The Italian Stallion versus the Memean German. He called Forjumi too slow, but he's playing Protoss. It's like, come on. You don't need to be spamming faster than Forjumi is right now. Rainer is actually playing. He just called Forjumi slow. Look at this, guys. You know, if I ever go in... Yeah, Pig did win the last one. Oh, man. Let's see if Forjumi can hold down his place and get the kids off the street. He's a couple years older than Rainer. Come on, guys. We gotta see this one. I'm surprised people aren't sticking around for this one. This is good quality StarCraft right here. Thank you, Judgment. You the man. Forjumi setting up at the Reaper wall. And Rainer going with the reactor. He's going to do a 1-1-1. He wants to go for the big Gabe pushes. I was watching him earlier, but let's see. Is what he said. But Forjumi is a tough opponent. Glad I got this series. This is a good one. Still cool to begin Rain or anything. He's going for a double Hellion opener. Oh, looks like he's going for kind of like a cheeky Euthermal-ish build, though certainly look, you know, it's pretty tight, but not looking like a Terran main for sure on some of this. Chris timing on the Hellions, but I don't know. Forjumi with the 2 Adepts. He's got one. Yeah, this is perfect from Forjumi. He doesn't have the other Reaper Cliff taken, but this is actually a perfect setup. He can pretty quickly posture back. Does need to... Okay, yeah, he's timed this just right. This is actually going to be decent for Forjumi. It should be fine. Hellions, though, oof. He's going to shade on them. They do make it into the main. Pro pull, actually... Oof. Forjumi does get some extra damage. Oracle finishing just in time. A little miss micro. Oh, 6 workers going down's rough. Nice trades for Rainer, but Forjumi still not in a horrible spot. All right, it's going to be a Widowmine follow-up. Oracle is the weapon of choice. There's a Phoenix follow-up. I do like this out of Forjumi. This is a lot of Widowmines, though. Pretty big commitment at mines from Rainer. Okay, he's going to scout everything. I think Forjumi's a little confused on why there's that much production. Gets a nice rev tag. Actually, the rev tag is a solid play, though. He could have potentially, if you didn't debate, could have went right into the mineral line. But this is smarter. Is it going to have the rev tag on this? But guess what? This is one completely scouted medevac. First Phoenix is out. It's going to start being able to chip away at this medevac, even when Afterburner's on. And Forjumi is going to respect this. So this is a very delayed mine drop. Oh no, Forjumi does take some serious hull damage. Has to be careful now. Rainer getting in his mind. There's nothing but Widow Mines and oh my god, we thought Trigger was memeing. Look at Rainer. Look at Rainer, Terran. Forjumi does have his 3rd base down at 4 minutes. So it's going to be finishing up here in not too long. Going for the double gas. He's going for Phoenix Colossus. And yeah. Rainer with the memes. Another medevac drop. It does delay him quite a bit on some things, but he is going to have stem and combat shields relatively quick. Yeah, he's going for... Oh, Rainer's hitting the timings. Getting another gas. He's not in that bad shape, but... Man, Forjumi not able to even kill the medevac, so he's kind of given up on this push. There's going to be another mine drop coming from the other side. Forjumi is, I think, expecting this. He's not in position for it, but he is expecting it a bit. Okay, he can potentially scout this. Is Rainer going to play 5-head and not go by the pylon? No, he's going to go by the pylon. Phoenix is right here. Oh, man. Forjumi needs to pull the boys, too, though. Is not going to be able to get the mines. Lifts 1, lifts 2, lifts 3. Does cause some damage, but you know what? 2 stalkers morphing in is pretty good. However, he's going to gotta be careful. He's going to lose workers. He's going to lose phoenixes. Oh, that actually was rough for Forjumi. Doesn't lose any workers, at least. The zealot and a stalker fighting the mines. And doesn't even get the medevac. Well, realistically, though, Forjumi's still ahead on workers. Rainer just starting his 3rd CC. Everything's pretty normalized. He's waiting for that stem combat shield's timing. Forjumi doesn't have a shield battery in the 3rd. And no static defense in the natural. This is such a weird game. Okay. Widowmine on top of the... or underneath the observer. But I don't think this army push is scouted. Okay. Forjumi is gonna see this. Does not have extended thermal lance, and again, not have... Oh no, the Widowmine is Forjumi just lose this game. Rainer with the strange openers. Does have the shield battery. He does have 2 Phoenix remaining and the Oracle, though 1 is quite damaged. Couple stasis wards, not too bad. But man, Rainer taking some pretty good fights yet again. And yes, this is the Rainer. He's just off racing. The bully of Cyril when it comes to not IM Katowice this year, apparently. Oh, this Adept comes in just at the right time. It is going to scout everything. This push is fully scouted. It is going to go down. But nice read from Forjumi. I wouldn't hate him canceling a pylon. Okay, he's going to come over with this. Doesn't have any energy. Oh, he does have enough for a rev tag. Okay, does the stasis trap. Oh, it looks like it's just going to run out. That stasis ward would be so clutch. But it looks like it's just going to go out just in time. Charge is going to complete a little after this. However, the Widow Mines, does kill the Zealot that was already dying anyway. Not too bad for Forjumi. However, there's a push. That little push ain't going to do much. The Widow Mine could potentially do more. All right, Rainer does have 3 base saturation. Going to drop 3 more racks. He's going to 8 racks and 3 bases. Getting the Ghost Academy, getting his +1 infantry armor. Forjumi going to lose these Stargate units. Oh, barely saves the Phoenix. Okay, Forjumi does get a cancel here. Extended Thermal Lance did just finish +1 ground weapons on the way. Oh, he didn't want to lose those Zealots. Well, he does have he has 4 Colossi. Not too bad. Can't take a 4th, though. He really needs a 4th base. Rainer's going to have a ton of production. He's going for a big push after it looks like he's setting up for one anyway. Forjumi going for +2 ground weapons. Oh, this drop. Not a lot of bio. Oh, man, Forjumi's pulled out of position. Is going to lose a gate and more. I think Blink's even going to be denied right here. No, 2 gates. Either way, this is very rough. Blink is not done. Oh, 3 gates going down. The damage, the humanity. Blink is going to be saved, though, but that's a lot to lose. However, Forjumi gets DTs in. 18 workers going down. Beautiful multi-prong from the German. Forjumi, my dude, putting in the counter work here. He was getting smack talked by Rainer before, but he's going to lay the smackdown back at him. Rainer down on workers ahead of army. Forjumi securing the Colossi count, does have a lot of damage. He has to be careful. I know Rainer's army is sieged up. He's going to drop a 4th, but there's Widow Mines, kind of cheeky little places all over. Forjumi's kind of split all over the map. But yeah, ooh, this is rough. War Prism is still out. That's what got those DTs in, but he has to be damn careful. He's gonna go posture and try to deny this 4th base from making it into a planetary. But I think Rainer's just gonna go for the big push across the map. Widowmine's gonna be annoying. Actually, I think there was an all-army hotkey force. Not all-army, but he split control group force out of Rainer. Fordumi is gonna kill a command center, but Rainer's already across the map. Fordumi could recall, but killing some of this production wouldn't be too bad. Oh yeah, this base is getting pulverized. The Terran army too strong. Fordumi still has to get some good work here. Gonna clean up a lot of workers of his own. Is he gonna recall? He's gonna kill this planetary or orbital command center. He denied a planetary kill the CC, but after he lost 3 gates, it's really rough. Fordumi really has to do something. Is gonna drop some disruptors, but this is Rainer micro. This is the crazy thing. Invisible Man chiseling away at the army. Damn. Oh, Fordumi lost the disruptor to the Widow Mine's up there. Fordumi's gonna lose his Dark Shrine, and he kind of needed that. Did he have his Warp Prism still? I don't think so. There's ghosts around. Fordumi's in a rough spot. Would have loved a recall. Okay, he does clean up a couple Widow Mines, but this is looking really much in Rainer's favor. Invisible Men for the win there. Orbital is flying. Can Fordumi kill it? Can Fordumi blink on top of the orbital? Take some probes. I don't think he has any probes out of the map. He's supply blocked. No, he's not. He has some money. I'd like to see him building some probes in Ninja Base. Oh, he's Ninja Basing the base trades here. And Rainer lost. No, he didn't lose his orbital. Fordumi. Not like this. He actually could win. Regardless of Rainer's supply lead. The Invisible Man win condition. He needs to kill this orbital command center. He's gonna kill the SCV. It's gonna get a little more health. Oh, Rainer. Gonna do some more damage. Fordumi has 420. Does he have the luck of 420? Do the memes win the game? Fordumi putting more pressure on. The orbital is gonna go down pretty soon. But this base is gonna be scouted. Fordumi, just build another Nexus. Build another Nexus here. You need to buy time. You need to get your army together. Oh, the orbital goes down. Fordumi. We need buildings. We need to keep these probes alive. They're gonna go down to the army. What is this game? Cooled laser draft skin, true. Fordumi with the skins. Do the skins, do the 420 minerals work? Does Fordumi build a probe? Fordumi. Where's his invisible men? He doesn't have any left. Why did he lose his invisible men? He needed them to win. The stasis ward is gonna get all the ghosts. The EMP goes down. Another stasis ward for Fordumi. Not like this. He had a shot. There's one Marauder hitting this. Oh my god. This was so goddamn close in either way. Either which way you look at it. The Marauder target firing this. The EMP going off. Fordumi killing the missile turret. Has to be careful. Army supply way in favor of Rainer. It would take a massive throw, but Rainer's got the medevac. He's gonna jump behind with Widow Mines. Oh, with style points for Rainer. You madmen. Rainer with the memes. GG. And Rainer takes game number 1. Imagine Terran. I literally didn't just write that. Hey, Duck Cuddler, guess what? I do it all the time. Man. Can Ford Jimicus do it? Protoss sucks. True. My coach spitting facts here. Oh my god, chat, here we go. Moving on to the meme series number 2. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hardwire, representing Berserker Esports, is Ford Jumi. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Kaizi, off racing. Give it up for Rainer with the Terran. Oh my god, look at this. They're both doing cheeky things. I noticed the probe before. Didn't want to say anything in the intros. This is going to be really awkward if they scout each other. I don't know if they did. It's a proxy Rax versus Max Packs? Is this going to be a 2-gate cannon rush against the Terran? That would be fucking hilarious. Barracks is started first, though. That's the thing. Reaper could be a big problem, however, for Jumicus. He's doing it! Oh no, he's just going double gate. A 2-gate cannon rush would be funny. He's going for a double gate build. This Reaper could do a lot of work, though. And as we know, Rainer, Westopoly, how you doing? See, we're getting back into it. This is why I do this, folks. The question mark. Oh, I gotta love it. It's gonna be a proxy 1-1-1 or just a 1-1-1 from Rainer. Are we gonna see the double zealot? I don't think we are, but we'll find out. Okay, Ford Jumi is gonna have his second pylon done, so he can get a cybernetics core. He may just go for double zealot, though. He's just going double zealot. Ford Jumi teaching his student even when we're on here. Colombian Coffee's hitting the spot. Nice, Fisherman. And guys, by the way, make sure you follow Westopoly. He raided in a little earlier. Big fan of Immortal, Gates of Pyre. Oh man, this is rough. An eBay block though. Ford Jumi doesn't really care. He's going for the pylon block. Gonna be a little bit of a meme lord. Dropping the bunker, but guess what? The Reapers are gonna have to retreat back home potentially. One on the way. 2 Zealots putting the work in. Actually, they can just chill in the choke for a minute. 2 more Zealots gonna come in. They're gonna go for the supply depots. Does Ford Jumi drop a battery here? He's gonna drop one back home. Yeah, Rainer is gonna have to face the cheese. Zealots actually taking a lot of damage, but guess what? They're killing a lot of SCVs. Probe even hitting the supply depots. This is going down. Ford Jumi needs to chisel away at the supply depots. That's actually the play. He is gonna do it. Rainer trying to secure a factory behind his mineral line. Okay, actually that supply depot kind of helps him with some choking, because the SCVs are going to be a bit annoying. But several SCVs starting to go down. Another Reaper is out though, however. That's a little bit of trouble for Ford Jumi. However, 2 Stalkers make this way more interesting. Does Ford Jumi have Warp Gate coming? Where we're going, we don't need Warp Gate. Ford Jumi putting out the spice. He was pissed off after that game. Oh my god. Oh, Rainer gets a cancel. He almost got to get killed out. I think actually he could have played around with it and had 1 Stalker finish it off. Another supply depot going down. Rainer just getting another one behind his mineral line just in time. But that's more Mr. Reaper, man. Widowmine coming out. Oh, Ford Jumi gonna put some pressure on. However, the boys pull and the 3 Reapers gonna be annoying. The Widowmine's gonna be damn annoying though. Ford Jumi is microing his heart out here. Rainer also doing the same, but he's losing more and more workers down to 15. Does have mules even pulled with this, so he's not mining with the mule. He's gonna have a little more money for another mule, but these are some really softened SCVs. Ford Jumi with the target fire does almost kills another Reaper. Has to be careful for this Widowmine though. Oh, but several SCVs go down. The Stalker gets her up. What a game. Ah, damn. The mule goes down finally. Another one landed. Yeah. Decisions have to be made. The glaive is gonna hit one of the units. Oh boy. For Jumi with the shade. Another adept coming in. Oh, does get the other Reaper. Does the shade oh no, that adept is surrounded. No, the Widow Mine! Okay, this is not backfired a little bit. Guess what? Funnily enough, we are gonna see Warp Gate complete here. A Robo going down for Jumi with a ninja base at the third. He's like, you know what? We're not gonna worry about the oh, the time. Does trigger this. Does try to get the Widow Mine. The Widow Mine hit is huge. We're definitely gonna see a Cyclone follow-up, but there's not a lot of money for Raynor. He's been down on economy. He's insanely down on workers. Does have the ability of mules. And you know what? Can't really warp any units in though. With that pylon, that is. Oh, nice. He is able to in a spot, but the Reaper's gonna be a bit of a problem. Are gonna get damaged with the bomb and some other things. Forjume has to be careful, but 4 adepts are gonna be pretty good against these workers. SCVs are tanky boys, but you know what? Tanky boys are not. He's denying the mining. Cancel the shade. Gotta love it. Does he get? Oh, he doesn't get the. Oof, one of the stalkers goes down. However, that being said, this is a scrappy game. Raider GG's. 4G eats cheese is better. Big Wee, how you doing? There he is, Big Dave, what up? How you doing, Big Will? Welcome, welcome. First time chatter. If you guys are new here, please smash that follow button. We're on a 2-minute delay. We are getting the second best third player, in my opinion, in the world. With my coach, Forjumi. There we go. I got the right background so we don't have the Inuits. Oh wow, they have different music on the scenes. Definitely a spicy series here, to say the least. When cheese meets cheese. I guarantee you guys will see this one on well, a lot of places. All right, how you guys doing? Game point right here. Nice, nice. All right, here we are, and this is match point for this series. Will Raynor or Forjubicus move on? Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Blackburn. Representing Kaizi, it is Raynor off racing as Terran. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Berserker Esports. Sporting the red, it is Forjumi. Forjumicus. All right, let's see what we got here. Rogue, yeah, I mean, definitely as far as standings, yes, but Rogue, Raynor, I think is definitely the ZVZ champion. We'll put it that way. Rogue is still a monster, but I definitely think Raynor's got the ZVZ card. Rogue definitely, it's hard to say. When you think of overall matches, But as far as ZVZ goes, I guess I should say Rainer. I'd be shooting for him. For Jimmy doing something. No, he's looking for proxies, that's all. Smart little pathing, seeing if he can find any cheeky SCVs. Okay, pretty standard opener from Rainer. Fortuny's probably going to go open standard this game. Oh, he's going to go Nexus before core. He doesn't want to get eBay blocked. Nexus before core opener. Rainer possibly opening with the... No, he's going right for reactor, so he will potentially have some Reapers, of course. All right, let's see here. Core is just going down, and you know what? That works out just fine for Forjumi with that reactor opener. Going for a gas before another pylon. Ooh, actually... Yeah, Forjumi has a full read of this. Is going to potentially be blocked out. Oh, look at that. He's denying the second supply depot from Rainer. Being quite annoying. Doesn't want to lose the probe, though. Okay, it's a double marine opener. Okay, he's just being annoying, not really getting much. SCV cheekily just over here. I don't know if Rainer's distracted or what, but that should be pretty funny stuff. All right. Oh man, this adept is shaded and the Marines are gonna chase it down. Actually, well, Rainer a little whimsical on his Marine push. Forjumi going up for the shade, gonna cancel it. He knows there's a lot of Marines. It is gonna be a 1-1-1 opener. Right with the tech lab, so Cyclone could potentially be out, but that Oracle is on the way. With the slow field zones and stuff, it should be out right in time. Forjumi again, just being annoying with the shades. He's just gonna retreat back home. With the adept going for a robo follow-up. More than likely Phoenix Colossus, but could mean a lot of things. Rainer changing up the builds. All right. Whew. Hey, thanks for updating that, guys. Boris, thank you again for the 500 bits. And 47 is for the 300 earlier. Thank you, guys. Oh man, this is a little bit of a nasty push. There's not a lot of units for Jimmy to deal with this, and the Cyclone still living. Can get one nasty hit. Okay, Phoenixes have to be careful. But that's just one Cyclone leading the charge. Oh, another follow-up. So it is more Cyclones with this. Oh, Forjumi's not going to be able to get into Blink. Oh, Cyclones are sacked for one of the... Or, sorry, one of the Phoenixes does fall at first, but the other also... No, one of them is saved. Okay, so one Phoenix is saved. I don't hate the Observer, but yeah, he's going to go into Robo Bay, Mr. Jumicus. Rainer's starting to get his other tech up, so he's going to get into the barracks. Combat shield should follow up here in a little bit when he has the gas and, well, actually gas and minerals for it. We got that Marine Marauder switch up. Forjumi did lose his Oracle, though. That's rough. Delays the starport. That was actually pretty funny. Picks up and cancels the Graviton Beam. Pretty hilarious stuff. Just being annoying. All right, Rainer going to secure a third base of his own. Forjumi, you know, he's just getting secured for the Phoenix Colossus build, getting his Twilight Council. Meanwhile, Rainer getting his stem and combat shields with the +1 at that 3-1-1 timing. Forjumicus picking up a couple workers. Has to be careful, though. He's going to lose these Phoenixes. There's still a couple Cyclones out. Going to be annoying. Okay, that being said, we do have a second Colossus coming out. No extended thermal lance. Forjumi going for charge first. I don't hate it, but this game, there's no tanks. So that's the problem. Forjumi's not fighting against tanks. Charge lots against concussive shell marauders will be tough, but concussive's not done, though it will finish pretty quick once Rainer finishes his stem. He's probably gonna go right into concussive if he does anything like his first game. Army supply in favor of Rainer pretty heavily because Forjumi's had a little bit of rough trades here. Certainly leading in his favor. In Rainer's favor, rather. Rainer with a nice push toward the third. Forjumi looks like he's going to maybe secure the fourth here. Might go for gold. He's going to scout with the Zealots. Charges a long way off, though. These Zealots are going to be able to do absolutely anything. Yeah, he doesn't have extended thermal lance. Has to be careful. He is going to thwart off Mr. Rainer. Who's probably going to pause. No, he's just going to push right back in. Charge not done. Extended thermal lance, definitely not a possibility for a bit. Rainer going in for a big drop. Phoenix is not going to be able to do anything. Damn, that actually reminds me a little special with the Cyclones and the posturing. Charge is going to finish eventually, but it's going to seem like a short eternity. Phoenix is just out of range for a moment. Aren't going to be able to get these Cyclones. Actually, I wouldn't have hated a Graviton. Colossi and Zealots actually doing some work before charge is done. Phoenix gonna not be able to get this drop at the Cyclones. Oh, actually, but that being said, it is damn close. Oh, one more shot, and that would have went down. Very crazy stuff. Damn, actually, that push on the side, everything got a little scrambled for me right there. Jumi taking not the greedy, but the safer fourth base. All things considered. Oh, extended thermal lance not quite done yet. Ah, he's gonna lose a Colossus to Cyclones. That's a feels bad, man. But the charge lots, he's debated, barely saves the Colossi, but that's a damage to shit Colossi. Extended thermal lance is on a clock ticking. Forjumicus has to be careful. This war prism, he's gonna lose it. Ah, but he scouts the drop. The army's out of position. Ooh, Widowmine catches a lot of this, but does some friendly fire. Rainer gonna pull back a little bit. Rainer actually ahead on workers quite a bit. Forjumi's not been able to mine out of this. He's got his fourth base. Rainer dropping a fourth. He has 80 workers right now. Rainer actually macroing hard behind this. Forjumi gonna attempt to get a drop. Widowmines are gonna scout this. They're in position for a drop somewhere else. Forjumi, seeing the scan, is gonna try to go in. There's some marauders there. Maraudy boys. He doesn't actually have concussive shells. So they actually are going to be pretty, Zealot's going to be pretty decent against this for a minute. One Marauder falls. War Prism is going to go down from the reposturing from Rainer. 69 workers for Forjumi. 420 didn't save him the last game in the base trade, but can he get there this game? He's going for 1-1. Well, actually, it's 2-1 for his upgrades. He's going to have decent upgrades this game. Armory going to finish from Rainer. He's going to have infantry armor on the way. Still no concussive shell. I think Rainer may be forgetting that. If Rainer forgets that this game, that could actually go really well in Forjumi's favor. Even though he's behind on, well, virtually everything, he is starting to secure an economy. He has to hold the push, get some damage, is going to scout it. He is down in his nat, though. Oh, there's a drop. It's a mine drop. Oh, Forjumi's hoping to clean up the mines, but one is going to hit. 6 workers going on. Oh, does he have enough for a recall? Forjumi recall. Okay, he is going to recall, but is it going to come in time to save the base? It's going to go down after the recall anyway. Guardian shield going down. I think this army's going to be clean up. Oh man, there was no A move, but I don't think this army wins anyway. Forjumi, not again. Raiders so far ahead, but what's going on down here? Invisible men killing 35 workers. Oh, Forjumi coming back in with the kills, but Raider at a way higher army supply. Not much to defend. A disruptor doesn't really get much. We got charge lots. We got widow mines. Oh no! Oh, he target fires the widow mine. Beautiful blink doesn't unfortunately catch one loaded with the army. For Jumi getting zealots and DTs in the base, killing more and more workers. Scans used left and right, one about to be available. For Jumi's fighting. He doesn't want to go down to Rainer's off race. He's like, he's at Zerg already. Oh my god. Yeah, the Hero Colossus. True. Rainer gonna land his orbital down on the 4th. He's lost so many workers and he's forced so many scans. Forjumi's forced so many scans. He's going back in with DTs. Can the other one make it? Oh, barely gets killed. They're evening out on workers. Rainer's kept his army alive. Just now getting concussive shells, which is gonna make this way harder for Forjumi. He does have 3 disruptors. Rainer very good at dodging disruptor shots, as we've seen, though. However, one of the Widow Mines goes down. Ooh, for a DT trade, not the greatest. Oh, a blind disruptor does not hit anything. Another disruptor, however, will kill one of the Widow Mines. Unfortunately, not both. Oh, beautiful target firing, however, from Forjumicus. Splitting up not a lot of the army. But, yeah, he's gonna get some. Disruptor does get some good connects, however. Shield battery saving some of the units. For Jumi, does he do it? He's getting worked on. He's multi-pronging. See, I love Rainer. Love me some Rainer, but he was casting his shade earlier. You know, For Jumi's too slow and everything. But you know something? Look at this APM average. And Protoss naturally has some slower stuff. Is For Jumi too slow? I think not. Proving my point right here. We always root for the guy that's the underdog, even if it's not. You know, the off race, well. And that being said, when somebody casts Shade, I'm definitely rooting for that one too. Ooh, DT doing some work. Actually, For Jumi not paying attention. Why did he do that? He should have just left the Zealots. He could have got some of this. Oh, but the Widow Mine hit. Ooh. For Jumi getting a little work with the DT. Look at For Jumi's been all over the map as much as we thought not. Losing that base or not, For Jumi's clawing his way back in the game. He's getting higher upgrades. He's getting more disruptors. It's this Blink Stalker Disruptor is what this is transitioned to, with more Invisible Men. And Rainer with 4 orbitals. He doesn't have a planetary. Is a smart move. But if For Jumi can get those DT snipes, losing more and more orbitals could be a problem. Rainer's trying to get a 5th base behind us. He's caught up on workers somehow, and somehow it's the mules. But more DTs on the map means more scans. As long as they can trade well, then we're good for Jumicus. Ghost on the side, gonna be scouted, and oh, just dodging a disruptor. Push from Rainer coming to the other side. And we do see a recall. It is scouted in the scan, but the army comp is scouted as well. Honestly, I wouldn't hate For Jumi going back into disruptors. Oh, look at this, the DTs going in and catching workers on the sides, trying to snipe down a tech, trying to snipe down on units, trying to pick off reinforcements and buildings. He wants to kill this 5th base, forces a cancel. DTs can't kill this with the Medivacs, but he does get a lot of damage. Blinks the hell out of there. Is going to force more scans. And EMPs, actually forcing EMPs also not too bad. For Jumi's literally stuck between a rock and a hard place here. He just used Shadow Stride. 1 DT going down. This one just barely making it. But For Jumi jumps on top of this with the Blink Stalkers. And the Disruptors killing 1 Ghost. Does he land some more shots? This is a pretty spread apart Terran army. But at the same time, these are all Marauders. And a lot of the Disruptors going down. For Jumi's going to lose them all. Again, I really wouldn't hate a little bit of a retransition to Colossi. But it's going to be so many Marauders. This, I hate to say it, but this is where Protoss late game, if you can get there, it's kind of hard with the economy, and you're kind of building what you have to do. But wouldn't hate it to have seen him switched into the fleet, because there's so many Marauders, carriers, which actually just destroy. There's not a lot of Marines. It's just Ghost, some Widow Mines, and Marauders. Fordubi's going to lose his 4th, however, but he's going to pressure in. Oh no, there's a lot of Marauders even back home. Fordubi with the micro. Can he do it? 2 Novas coming. Beautiful hit on a lot of Marine or SCVs, but all his armies here, and it's all Stalkers with a couple DTs. That's it. The Disruptors are going to be hard to save because they're on cooldown. Rainer pushing across the map. For Jumi down on bases. Invisible Men trying to get in. Oh, but they're all dead. Does the Disruptor Do the disruptors do magic? They do clean up those. There's one more Nova, potentially just falling short. Forjumi fight. Does he get a Nova over here? He's fighting, he's fighting, he's fighting. Rainer's taking the fight's pretty good. GG. And Rainer takes it. Big Sag.
Do not underestimate the power of the Dark Shrine.
Oof. Okay, Rainer's gonna take you. Man, I feel bad for Trigger today and my man Forjumi. Oh. Nina versus Hero going on? Or Nina versus Hero, Creator versus Solo. Alright guys, I'm gonna take 5. I'm gonna take 5 for taking a few. Good night, Judgment. All right, guys. Cool, cool. Renegade will be joining me.
Heckin' Protoss.
All right. All right, we might end up on another.
Whoa. Is
Hey,
this
Renegade.
this be legendary Princeton University professor Dave Testa?
Princeton University. What's up, Renegade?
You need to do like a full-blown commercial thing.
Yeah, I gotta make. I mean, I need to take time to do anything. I'm always nervous not to stream, but I'm looking. I'm like, I streamed 60-something hours last week. I've been late to work, like
I feel
insanely.
bad,
Like
man.
I'm not. Like it's bad. All right, so we got a lobby. Cool. How are you doing, Renegade?
I've been on a Dave Testa stream schedule. I've
Yeah,
been
you've been
working
grinding.
so much. Oh my god.
Yeah, you've been grinding for sure. For sure. I think Icecar's a little mad that we're not splitting to get all these series. I kind of felt.
I think he was more mad at Steadfast than us because he invited us to this one. You know what I mean? He's like, Dave and Ren, you want to grab this one? Hint, hint.
Yeah, because I mean,
So-
Rainer's streaming, and you know what I'm saying. It's like,
Mhm.
yeah, get wrecked, Steadfast. All right, do you want to do the honors?
Is it an honor? Of course it is. Guys, in the bottom left corner of Hardwire, as our yellow Protoss player, give it up from KZ Clan. It's Rainer.
And his opponent in the upper right, representing, what is Armani on now? Team NV? Shopify?
Oh, no. Can't remember.
Whatever. It's Armani. Sporting the blue. Hang on, I gotta lower you down just a smidge on my end. Do I sound like I'm echoing like in another room? By the way?
No.
Okay. I've had that problem. Like I was listening to my cast because I did check an export from YouTube from yesterday.
Yeah.
And it literally sounded like I was distantly in another room, and I'm like worried it was picking up from my other mic I have in my guitar amp, but I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Imagine.
So we're well into the round of 8 at this point. How have your series been? Who you been following tonight? What's been up on the channel, Dave?
So we started out with what was the guy's name? Shit, I'm mad. He was in chat earlier. A Terran player versus Hupsea. Of course, there were no GGs from Hup and actually some BM. And then we had Forjumi versus Rainer. Rainer's Terran. Poor Forjumi got bullied, but he had the honor of taking a game off of him from cheesing while Rainer was cheesing. He went proxy. Proxy 2-gate Zealot versus Proxy Reaper.
Oh man, we got
you?
The dubious honor of seeing Max Pack's 4-gate in a row.
Oh really? Oh,
Neuro's just like, well played. He just takes it on the chin. It didn't get scouted.
No.
There's no spine crawlers. There's nothing.
what else did you get? Because there was another spicy series, and honestly, the definition of throw toss, it was pig and trigger. Pig 2-0 trigger.
Well, he beat Trigger? What?
Yeah, Trigger tried doing a proxy gate followed by a proxy gate. He was doing 4-gate stalker with 2 proxy gates. It seemed like he was getting advice from, you know, platinum players or something.
He might have been. I don't know.
And yeah, then game number 2, he memed on like a fast disruptor drop 2 base build. Peg too strong. Yo, now I gotta hear yours.
Yeah, so Armani upset against Max Pax in the last round. There were 2 even players, but they hadn't played in a while, so it was kind of hard to tell who was going to win before we went into the match. And Armani 2-0'd it. 2-0'd Max Pax. But before that, we did, of course, have the 4-gate Max Pax versus Neuro. And before that, you'll never guess who came out to this bracket tonight, Dave. You know Killjoy? You know Formless Parasaurus Killjoy?
Oh, yeah, Killjoy.
Yeah, we covered him in the first round, so...
Nice. Hell yeah. No, I saw Killjoy was in. I was hoping he was getting some coverage. Absolutely.
So, Rainer's open Stargate. He's going Oracle Phoenix. How do you feel about this?
Honestly, in complete seriousness, I see a lot of people... Every game, it seems like I see... At this level of play, and I mean, Rainer is off-racing, so question mark to his level of play. I think his Protoss is a lot better than his Terran. But, it's factor out Rainers, say this is Max Pax even. I've not been liking Phoenix openers against Zerg.
Yeah.
Because it forces Hydra builds, and then they're stuck on a lot of Phoenix, and there's nothing they can do against the Hydras, is what it always seems like.
So, Rainer is streaming his POV. But me and chat were arguing about this earlier. We got into a debate about will Rainer actually play Protoss in the rounds of 8, because, well, we thought he was going to be facing Max Pax, first of all. Like, PvP is really hard if you're not a Protoss main. At least, like, PvZ, you understand how Zerg plays as Rainer. Like, you understand better than most people in the world, and you can kind of figure out what's good as a Protoss against that. But I mean, there's money on the line tonight. Like, you get no, if you lose in the round of 8, you get no ESL Pro Tour points, no cash. You've just like played for fun, basically. And I'm surprised to see Rainer going Protoss here, because in the ESL, while switching between races between series is totally fine. Like, there's no caveat there. You can just do it. Switching in between maps is a little bit more dubious. So Rainer's really kind of committed to Protoss here.
Yep. Ooh, nice recall, actually. He needs those adepts to defend this. You know what? I don't hate this as much because he's not really been showing those Phoenix, and he's building a lot of adepts.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you completely, Renegade, because I was just thinking, like, even after a while, if you played the game enough, I kind of feel like, yeah, exactly. If you're Zerg or Protoss and you learn the other race a bit, you're gonna have a way better time than in ZVZ or PvP usually. You know what I mean? Depending on which one you're off racing.
So
100% agree.
So, from my perspective as a Zerg, and knowing Armani, I think the Phoenix are a bad play here.
Yeah.
Armani is known for his mass ling attacks, which,
yeah,
I mean, Phoenix are they're known for being good against a great many things. Mass Zergling is not one of them. And I think this is, as Rainer tries to take a 4th, is going to come back to bite him. This is a very heavy investment into Phoenix.
Well, that being said, there's a decent amount of link production. But you see, for a bit, Armani actually seems like he's going into Roach Rav, or he was set up for it until he saw the Phoenixes.
Yeah, he was set up for it. He was set up for it, and then he dropped a Spire, and looks like he's going to be going into Corruptor to try and preempt things, but Raynor is preparing a ground transition. Oh, dude, he's still making Phoenix.
Why,
Apparently,
Raynor?
he just went back into it.
Oh man, Raynor watches a little much Rotterdam, I think. I love Roddy, but sometimes, like, yeah, I'll even watch Roddy's games against Zerg sometimes. I'm like, Roddy, no. You feel the pain, you know?
Yeah.
Well, we are gonna see the +1 ground weapons. He's going into Blink Stalkers. What are we watching, Raynor or Alpha Star? Like, seriously, Renegade, this is pretty spicy.
Rip Alpha Star.
Yeah, this is pretty funny stuff. God, I'm getting some...
You know, they ended up using Alpha Star's tech. Apparently they used it to train Israeli tanks, is the last I heard of Alpha Star.
Oh, God.
Just kind of, oh, yeah.
With StarCraft strategy?
Actually, yes. Like, I'm guessing it's tangential, right? Like, they use that learning to create other learning for battlefield scenarios. But yeah, no, seriously, Alpha Star was used to train Israeli tanks the last time I heard, so.
Yeah. So we are going to have +1 air weapons, but funny enough, we're going to have +1 flyer attacks. Why is Raynor still building Phoenixes? Renegade. The memes. I've had so many memes tonight. Between Trigger and Pig and Raynor. Yeah, Raynor did some pretty memey builds against Forjumi too.
Armani seemed like he wants to play very conservatively tonight. We had a 30-minute game versus Max Pax. I wouldn't be surprised to see that here, and he might win in the mid game with his Broach Wrath pushes. He used to really favor Queen walks in this matchup, but for obvious reasons, that's not happening anymore. And I think that's kind of one of the reasons we're seeing such a conservative Armani look. He's going to passively let Raynor take this Nexus, maybe go for an acid spray attack against it or something, but both players are just going to build up from here. +2 weapons finishing for Raynor.
Yeah, the caustic spray is certainly going to come down here in a second.
Is it though?
It's not. Armani's like, you know what? We're just casually going to flaunt our corruptors here.
This is a joint military exercise. We're just practicing, bro. What do you mean? Yeah, we flew over your Nexus. We're not going to shoot it.
It's joint
military. It's going to be the Lings. It's going to be the Lings.
Yep. This is one time though. That 5th base cancel is really huge.
Ambush! I mentioned, you know, Raynor went back into Phoenix production, and all of the corruptors are dead.
What? Yeah, he has so many Phoenixes. All right, with that +1 Phoenixes, that actually is the only reason they win that fight.
That's a total reset in the air battle. So these Phoenix went from being really bad to really good in the end.
But he's just trading him out now. He's like, all right, now I got my 5th base. I killed all those Lings. That army switch was pretty good. And now the only problem is there's Hydras and Lurkers. We got Adaptive Talons coming down. I believe no Seismic Spines didn't finish. He's just going right into... Oh, he's going into Seismic Spines, rather. I said Adaptive Talons.
Dude, I mean, I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't know Raynor as a Protoss player, okay? This is brand new, uncharted territory, so it's really unpredictable. Normally, I have at least an inkling of what both of the players' capabilities are, but this is untapped potential. Raynor Protoss. And guy in the chat who was like, yeah, no, Raynor's practicing his Protoss tonight, and I think he'll stick with it throughout the tournament.
No, he was playing Terran.
I was wrong. I admit I was wrong.
Yeah, he was playing Terran earlier today, and he gave me a sticking his tongue out. I go, yo, Raynor, you got to play in my random tournament coming up earlier. I was trying to just DM him or limit that, but it was like, not for real. We'll get him in. Oh, buddy, beautiful storms from Raynor.
Yeah, this is like unlimited storm. He's trying to strike.
What is this push in the upper left with Phoenix?
Yeah.
With 3 Archons and a Stormy boy. Like, what is his arm? Okay, now he's just gonna die to lurkers. He's gonna storm his own. Yeah, everything's dead.
Oh, that was a great surround from Armani. That was a beautiful engagement. That was near perfect.
He's still. Oh my gosh. Okay, hopefully those are just remaining phoenixes. I kind of stopped paying attention to the production tab after my head hurt from, you know, seeing what was happening, and now there's a lot of lurkers, and Rainer really doesn't have much to deal with it. Well, actually, if there's no hydras,
no.
if
He
there's
just
no
sent half
hydras,
his zealots to attack. I don't think this is gonna go well.
well, zealots would just disintegrate over here. I feel like.
So the zealot run by is being cleaned up pretty efficiently by Armani. He has really good creep spread, so he's going to be able to make it back to the lurkers very quickly.
Ooh,
Some of them are lifted and killed, but
yeah. Okay.
Armani. Armani gets a Ling Flood down to the bottom right corner. A bunch of probes are about to die.
But doesn't matter. Rainer has 95 probes.
Oh my god, you're right. What the? What?
He's actually doing him a favor. Rainer doesn't realize he's not a Zerg. You don't want that many probes in PvZ. I promise you.
Yeah, no, this is ridiculous. Like,
yeah, he should be sending probes for run-bys.
I did see a probe run by yesterday, actually. I forget which map it was on, but someone took a gold base, and the other player just sent their probes to kill the gold base, and it almost worked. It almost worked.
Oof. Rainer losing his 4th. And he's not going to be able to do... Yeah, he can't really keep these Archons alive. Thanks for the follow. Rob 7011 7011.
We still have 92 probes for Rainer.
Rainer's gonna hope he just like kills some of those. I mean, now he's gonna start needing some to trade out from how these Armani run-bys are going.
Yeah, I mean, he's trading like pretty atrociously this game, but he just has so much income from his massive workforce that he's able to recover. Now, the problem with this strategy, I think, is if you end up entering the super late game, which this map very well might, specifically because Rainer just keeps maxing out like a Zerg, is that you've already kind of mined your half of the map and blown the resources. And the Zerg's gonna have very efficient tradable units like Infestors, like Vipers, like...
Well, that being said, I would have liked them see a transition to Robo. But yeah, you're right. Brood Walls. Oh, was that a kill on the Nexus?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think Rainer's channeling his inner Zerg and being like, you know what? You know what we build as Protoss? We build carriers. And he's forgetting that the guy that usually, you know, bullies most Protoss, not as much as Cyril, is forgetting the other units.
I think, no, like, it's so interesting because he's literally playing this like a Zerg, because as Protoss, you need to sit back and build up that carrier count, right? You don't just go in with 3 carriers. You go in with 6 to 9. And he's like, nah, we're going with 3. Let's just do it. We're doing it live, and well, there's 22 corruptors, and they get 1 shot.
Well, I don't think this game's gonna be done just yet either way. Army supply is pretty even, though the odd army from Rainer mostly charge lots against all this. Funnily enough, we're seeing Lings and Banes and Hydras with some of the lurkers left. I think Rainer's just focusing on like Gateway Man, which, as you know, doesn't usually work out so well, but I think the carriers are more of a distraction. Doesn't it seem that? Well, he has 5, you know, the guy has freaking 5 Stargates behind this. What a weird game. Like,
oh, dude, this is a 5-alarm dumpster fire. Like, it's so beautiful. I love it. Look, he's moving out with 2 carriers and like unlimited zealot. What is happening?
Jeez.
He's got 2 carriers. 2.
Yeah, imagine having 5 Stargates and having only 2. Like, he's transitioning to air. These upgrades are fantastic. But now he's up against Pathogen Glance, potentially, Neural Parasite.
Yeah, and this is the stage I was talking about where Raynor's strategy just falls off. Like, you can't trade inefficiently against Infestors. It's just a bad time for you. Another near perfect engagement for Armani as he gets a surround, and Raynor plays like a Zerg. Like, he doesn't disengage. He's like, yeah, I have enough money. I can replace all this.
Yeah, but he's realizing how bad, like, look at the Zealots, like, just trying to get stuff done, but there's lurkers and spines, like...
So how would you... Okay, let's say we're resuming from replay. We put Dave Testa in the brain of the Protoss. And then we hit resume from replay. What do you do here to get back in this game?
All right, so, you know, I honestly, I hate to say it, but let's see how many gates Raynor has. It's 18 gates. I would say he needed a Robo Bay yesterday, but he shouldn't be trading out, you know.
He doesn't have a Robo
any
Bay?
value anywhere. No Robo Bay.
Oh my god, you're right.
That's what I was saying. He had no Robo Bay tech. But realistically, he needed feedback. More than anything, I would have been setting up for feedback, but he needs disruptors as part of this. I don't know. Storms are good against Hydras, at least. So I would say focus on the Templar bit, but try to get that Robo Bay, but keeping the, if nothing else, carriers, and if he committed to that 5 Stargate carrier, which he did, he's actually traded out 23 drones, though, and damaged... Yeah.
So this has been an epic, like, he used his Ling run by micro to do a Zealot run by, and it was glorious, killing off 24 probes, but we also saw a surround of Zealots against the Hydra and a Storm right in the middle.
Yeah, that was
a lot of value. Lurkers overrun.
Cleaning up the Hydras was huge, because this was a lot of gas for Armani to spend. And yeah, he's actually doing pretty well, because there's not a lot of Corruptors. However, the Parasitic Bombs are going to do a lot more work than they should.
Don't let the Interceptors return under the... But yeah, they all took a little bit of Parasitic Bomb damage, so these are soft Interceptors.
I was gonna say, what was, funnily enough, in my opinion, what should happen here is if Raynor keeps the Lurkers alive, that's tied up supply potentially if he continues to go air. He just needs to keep fighting the Hydras and such. But, like, he's actually... I don't know, is Raynor might actually be doing it.
He's gonna win. Oh my god, what happened? This doesn't even compute. Like, this... I don't know. I gotta go back and watch that replay after we're done casting. That was... I need a drink. Okay, I had a drink. We're better. We're better. All good.
Raynor was low on gas. Well, not real. Like, he had enough base potential. Yeah, he kind of threw away a lot of gas that game. Just looking at the graphs. This is so silly. Raynor was ahead. He out macroed a Zerg in a high level of Zerg. That's Armani as Protoss. Like, that's so hard to do. You know what I mean? Renegade, truthfully, that's really hard to do.
Yeah. I mean, I think if Raynor had waited one more minute to attack, it would have gone very poorly for him. I talked, 2 or 3 times about that stage of the game where the Zerg has a lot of spellcasters, and you can't just kind of throw your army into it. But we didn't reach that stage. He attacked when he did, and Armani couldn't get the Infestors out, couldn't get the Vipers up, so that was Gingers.
Alright, here we are. Alright, spawning in the upper right corner of 2,000 atmospheres, sporting the yellow and representing Kaizi, it is Raynor.
In the bottom left, as our blue Zerg, it's Armani.
Yeah, that was certainly something.
It was a game of StarCraft. And you know what, Dave? we're in another game of StarCraft, so it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird.
All right, Armani just going to check for early Probius. Yeah, I didn't mean to be a jerk, Seth Light. In chat, I had to set him straight because he's like, wait, he goes, what are you talking about, Dave? Like, he has observers. He has a Robo Bay. I'm like, no, the Robo Bays gives you Colossi, Disruptors, and the upgrades.
Yeah.
So speed observers and extended thermal lance, etc. Alrighty. That was certainly a spicy one. Armani, maybe Malding. Ultra Mega
excuse my side scroll across the map. I had to alt tab for something. But Armani has got to be confused, very confused. You know, Korean StarCraft play is very polite, right? Like, you do your build and then generally you repeat it again and again and again and again and again. And he's like going up against this crazy guy, Rainer, who's off racing and just throwing armies away willy-nilly and going up to 100 probes. Is this new meta, Dave? Is this new meta? Is Rainer reinventing Protoss?
No, honestly, I think Rainer is just having fun, but he knows what to do. But I will say, as I memed in the ESL chat there, that I'm going to be using Rainer builds. I think
you dodged the question, Dave. You dodged the question. Yes, he's doing fun. Is fun the new Protoss meta?
Has fun ever not been the new Protoss meta? Is my question.
Yes, we did have a year of totally stale PvP. Indeed, that did happen.
Yep.
Get Rezoglaves versus Zerg every game, all tournament.
Yep.
For like 4.5 hours. It was pain.
For sure, but I think honestly, it's not as weird as you'd think. Like I said, it reminded me of Roddy play or like a lot of Phoenix plays, but like we'll see some weird. In a way, it kind of reminds me of some of the stuff Maples comes up with, truthfully. You know what I'm saying? Like, Maples will do, like, Phoenix resonating glaives and weird, kind of weird stuff that has mixed results. But, like, I don't know. We'll have to see in this game if he's going to set the meta. Because for PVZ, I'd say PVZ, but I don't know about... I don't know what else he'll do. We'll have to see some more. He's done some cool Protoss, though. I've watched him stream Protoss in the past. How about you? You think all these Protoss players are gonna be like, you know what? Let's look at Rainer.
Look at Rainer in the 123rd ESL Weekly.
He actually got me saying, "Imagine Terran," after bullying four Jumi in the one game.
I can't believe there's been 123 of these. It feels it's too many. I was here for number 3. I was accepted in ESL Open number 3, my guy. I've done so many of these.
What sucked is the time for application. I remember originally they had that problem where like, well, we need the BattleNet profiles, and I explained to him a bunch of times, I'm like, bro, this site's broken. It was Hope and I were applying it. Literally for the entire period, it took a month and a half from that point of entry that I was broken.
Oh, no.
But yeah, no, that was quite a long time ago. Oh my gosh, Charlie's bugging me right now. Oh my god, my mouse. Sorry guys, my cat is jumping right on my chest. Now knocking everything over.
We got a quad cast going now. Moza, Renegade, Dave Testa, and Charlie.
Yep. He wants attention.
Never heard Charlie meow. He never meows.
Oh, he meows. It's just my mic, I think. He meows a lot.
My mic picks up Moza like a shotgun, man. I have so much filtering on this, and Moza's still like meow.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, I gotcha.
Peacecraft, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh my gosh, this Oracle is getting a lot of damage done. Charlie, I love you, bud. He's not gonna let me go, chat. So if I sound a little distant, I apologize. I have a big chunk on there. Well, Rainer fallen victim to Protoss. Lets the Ling get in, get a full scout. And Armani being smart with it, he's like, I'm not going to go for workers. Rainer's going to forget about this. Rainer not paying attention again, Renegade.
Yeah, you're saying, yeah, Armani probably pissed about losing to Off Race, gonna go hard now. Yeah, no, that is a thing. Koreans are very honorable about this sport. Like, I think it's gotten much better over recent years, but like losing to a foreigner used to be a huge offense to a Korean.
Now you say, are they though? I'm just casually thinking of Dark and Solar sometimes.
Have you seen Dark? Have you seen Dark in a like pre-game interview? He shows up, he's got like 2 women on each arm. He's like, yo, I'm gonna trash this nerd, and then if he loses, he's just like devastated.
Yeah. Yeah.
He storms off the stage.
Alright. Let's see what Madman Rainer's doing this game. He's going to just Storm, Blink. I don't know. After a Stargate opener, like Storm, question mark. He's gonna let his opponent see everything.
I like what I think is the really nice touch is just the 3 High Templar lying undefended out in the middle of nowhere. That's clutch. You see this?
Oh, I'm seeing it. This is hilarious. Oh my god.
I mean, I get he was waiting for Storm, but usually you don't put them just out on the hill on their own.
Yep, that's one dead Ogre Seer. I like the double hallucinated Phoenix from Rainer. He does know what to do.
Well, he certainly gets the scout off, right?
Yeah, no, that's what you're usually supposed to do, from what I gather. Just to make sure it goes down. Because usually they'll just go down to Queens and stuff. And Spores. Oh, I love that he built the Phoenix. I wonder if the play of this game is he wants to bait Armani into building like hydras and stuff. Armani's not going to take the bait. We don't see a Robo Bay again. Like, Rainer's going to find out. Might be entering a world of pain when it's like Roach Rav against, you know, Storm isn't that great. It's decent against Ravagers, but not Roaches, as you know. Okay, Ventral Sack over. This is the Armani we know. He's been building a ton of Lings this game. He's going in for Ventral Sack Overlord drops. Centrifugal hooks being done, Renegade.
This is a scary moment. Oh, he's about to get surrounded. Oh my god, the clutch force field. Remember I talked about those High Templar being out in the open? Luckily, Shield Battery Overcharge will save them, but he really needed that overcharge over at this left base. It looks like it will be enough to hold off Armani, but 17 probes were lost in the making of this film.
Okay, we're back to Phoenixes again. Why are we not surprised? One Baneling gonna go kill 23 workers dead. Yeah, this game's crazy. Renegade, it's funny, he added more High Templar. They survived!
Yeah, no, that's where he put the Shield Battery Overcharge.
Yeah.
They became Immortal High Templar.
Well, I thought they would have been cleaned up after. You know what's
funny?
They
were glorious. They were like doing their auto attacks. They were like killing Zerglings through auto attacks. It was great.
Yeah, they're just throwing their little balloons. Okay, Charlie, you can get off now. Thank you, Fat Cat. All right.
I mauled every day that the Infestor didn't get like a little glob that they shoot.
Yeah. Oh god, these Ling run by. So luckily, there's a cannon and battery. Well, not just a cannon and the natural, but still. Cannon and battery is going to be pretty good for Armani. He's targeting the battery, but...
Well, those cannons and batteries are gone now. He does need to remake them, or those are going to be very soft locations for Armani to hit. Armani overrunning the 4th base of Rainer. 8 more probes die.
More than 8. But luckily, Rainer's a probe machine. Even with only 4 bases this game, he just kind of evened out to a...
Yeah. No, I was about to say, Rainer's teaching Armani proper probe counts.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? We're not gonna just go for that greedy 5th, but Armani's greeding the hell up out of this. Oof. Yeah, honestly, still, all those Banes cost money, you know. But look at this is the Armani style like you're talking about. It's a lot of lings.
Dude, it's so funny. Moza loves ZVP. Like, ZVP specifically, she'll hop on the back of my chair and, like, start rubbing me and, like, watch the game. And her eyes look over at the lasers.
Mm-hmm. Charlie just wanted to see me and get his fucking hair all on my face.
That was a lot of deadlings.
Yeah, beautiful storms. A lot really damaged. But this Gary force toward the attempted 5th base, which should be canceled immediately. Oh, Palon is not looking good. Oh, Blink Stalker's killing Lings. That's something you don't see every day.
This Overlord creep is interestingly placed. I think that might have been an accident.
Well, you know what's... Well, there's a few things going rough for Raynor, but what's crazy is the Greater Spire behind this is going to be a problem because he's only got a couple... He's got some Phoenixes, had to cancel his 5th base again. And Bane's... Oh, he needs to keep these workers alive. He is gonna... Armani is just so good. Oh, charge wasn't done. Oof. Imagine opening, like, Stargate, going into Twilight. He gets Blink, so he's gonna forget about charge. Just such a weird... You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
For somebody as good as he is, like, Raynor doing some strange shit. Yeah, look at all these bases, Renegade, and look at this creep spread. Raynor looks so dead.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Armani about to cut Raynor's forces off from this 5th base again as Banelings roll into the 3rd of Raynor, kill off 18 more probes. But Raynor going in for the counter surround.
Oh, look at that!
Again, playing so much like a Zerg, trying to surround his opponent.
Did you
see?
see?
Usually not the Protoss way.
Yeah, did you see those storms? Banelings were about to jump on the High Templar, immediately morphs into an Archon. That was pretty sick. But Armani immediately disengaged. I'm sorry, that was just some crazy shit from both players right there.
Cristiano Teco, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Raynor actually upgrading like a madman. At least he's getting +3 shields, +1 armor. Obviously, Armani's actually behind on upgrades. He's going for flyer attacks. I think he's gonna go straight into Broodlords though, because Raynor's gonna be committed to the ground from fighting this, and this could be extra pain for Mr. Raynor.
Cats like lasers? Yeah, cats love lasers, and they also love little things that scuttle on the ground.
Yeah, true. PvZ is the perfect matchup for cats.
Oh!
Damn.
Beautiful Baneling connections.
100% is this base dead. Look at all the Lings being built, though. And you know that's going to go into Broodlords, like I'm saying, though.
Dude, he's 91 workers for a sec on 4 base.
Okay, we got more roaches being made, but there's so much Ling Bane. Oh my god, Raider's doing it again. He's getting Zealot run-bys. Kind of splitting apart Armani a little bit. I don't know, Renegade. Do you think that if Raynor seems to be making that good ground army, but do you think it's going to happen like I called it? We're going to see the Broodlords just be the final touch. Raynor's going to be like, yes, I finally got some damage. And then he's going to be like, oh, crap, I have nothing to kill Broodlords, really.
Maybe. I think, I don't know, I think Armani might try to finish this at, like, the current tech level. Like, just get some spellcasters and try to push in with the Ravager Ling Bane.
Oh, look at this Armani jumping right on top of this. See, Raynor forgets about the tech, though. Okay, there's mutas.
That's weird, champ. That's really weird. That's weirding me out. This is weird.
Okay, yeah.
Armani's being weird.
Oh, but he's getting weird or not. He's gonna get lots of worker connections. Yeah, you don't want muted. I think, yeah, he's going right into ultras next. It's gonna be some mutant run bys, and then he's going into ultras, which definitely is not too bad against this.
Well, he uses them in the best location they possibly could be used, which is to kill the warp prism.
Mm-hmm.
He's lost a couple outlying bases. Dude, is Armani gonna lose this game?
I think Armani may hit, like, Raynor now, when I'm just saying that, look at this. His bank is, he doesn't have the bank, but he's killed 2 hatches, tons of drones. He's been rebuilding probes, so he actually has more probes.
No, Armani's dead.
Yeah, Armani looks pretty dead, but mistakes could be made. Yeah, Armani's definitely dead. A Zealot run by in that pocket base to the right.
That was
Damn.
great corrosive bile, but there's still so many Archons, and this is not all of Raynor's forces. As Dave was saying, Zealot run by to the right, a lot of injured drones that are going to die in one swipe of a Psyblade. The last Ravagers are cleaned up. It's just Roaches to fight now.
Imagine if Raynor knew about other units like Dark Templar. Like, I'd love to see GG, he 2-0s Armani.
Oh, no.
This is crazy. Poor Jui shouldn't feel so bad about losing the Terran games.
God, I forget who he was talking to, but he's like, Raynor, about a year ago, was like, yeah, no, 5K is my off race. And you're like, or a 6K is my off race. And now he's actually demonstrating, like, no, his Protoss might actually be 6K. That's entirely possible. This is kind of messed up, Dave.
All right, yeah, Raynor, are you going to be our first Code S Protoss in years in GSL? Asking for a friend.
So, Beyond has taken down Special 2-0. Raynor advances to face Beyond in a PVT, I guess.
Does he have to play off races?
No,
Yeah.
he can definitely switch in between series.
I think he's probably not gonna.
Creator versus Solar still going is our last round of 8 match. Winner will face Hero in the round of 4.
Jesus. All right, so where are we going? He might TBT Beyond. I'm reading his chat. Thanks for the follow, QWERTY Dvorak. That's an interesting one. Mr. Keyboard. Mr. or Ms. Keyboard. Rainer's laughing at that, what I wrote. Oh my god. I can't believe we saw that. Oh, I put Raynor T. It was his Protoss, though. Jeez. Special was saying, too. He's like, Dave. I'm going to ask him after. For memes, I'm going to have Special coach my Protoss down the road.
Meower Doom just DM'd me. He's like, Armani must be so sad right now.
Well, for Jumi, he felt sad, I'm sure, but I go, don't feel bad. He OTO'd Armani with Protoss.
Yeah, no, you feel less bad, right?
Yeah, I tried to make Forjumi feel good. Yeah, but hopefully he feels a little better.
If he beats Beyond, then nobody feels bad.
If he beats Beyond Alpha Racing, what do you mean? That's poor. Beyond's definitely going to be feeling bad if he loses to Raynor's fucking. Imagine if he loses. I don't see him losing to Raynor's Terran by any means, but his Protoss maybe, because who knows what the hell he's going to do too. It's probably going to be Phoenixes and Zealots, which is
Hi, Moza.
pretty normal.
Come on, Cam Moza, come here.
Oh my gosh. So it's Rainer versus who? Renegade? Oh shit, I gotta look at the bracket.
What do your cats like to be scratched, Dave?
Usually above, like on their neck. Charlie likes his lower back. Mitters does not like being scratched. Her hair is always tangled.
Mose is a big neck scratch fan. Big neck and chin.
Yeah, both cats like the other neck, chin. Charlie likes behind his head. He likes to be scratched anywhere, mostly. He's just a chill chunk, so you can, like, squish the cat everywhere. He doesn't care. He loves it. Don't you, Charlie?
How's that? If you went down... Yeah, my headphone cord. Okay. Moza has exited the cast.
Okay, so it's Rainer's Protoss versus Bion. Yeah. Gotta love it. Moses, Zerg versus Charlie's Protoss in a best of 5. Let's go.
I bet there's a way to do that, like to hook like little pads up.
Yeah, well, not quite pads. It's still in the
fill
stages.
a room with pads and then like.
Oh yeah, have pads. Yeah. Yeah, that'd
but
be...
like repeat on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, you watch any Wootsicle? We gotta fill some time.
Everybody does. Well, we got another batch Hero versus Solars going on. I wonder if we should catch that.
I'm convinced he's actually just like really angry. Like I don't think that's a character. It's get me out of this game. Get me out.
Yeah. True. Yeah, he quits a lot. Woot's my boy. He's one of a kind. He's really starting to, like, it's amazing the people that are starting to watch Woot. He's just his rage and his sayings are so funny.
He streams like 25 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like
he's like old school me when I could ladder that much. So,
yeah.
Like literally, I watch him and I'm like, that's what I was there. And he's a year older than me. Funnily enough. Yeah.
I could not figure out his age. I couldn't tell if he was like 25 or like 40.
Yeah, Woot's my dude. He knows. I see him in chat. I come in. He's always got a smile on his face when Dave's there. You know? Here we go, Renegade.
It's time.
It is time. Indeed.
I'm waiting. I haven't updated the stream title because I don't know what race Rainer's going to go.
He said Protoss. In
my
ESL
God.
chat. Yeah, this is gonna be funny. Bion is gonna be so upset if he loses.
It's disrespectful if Bion wins.
Alexandro says if Rainer wins this, Rainer might switch to Protoss. True.
We can't even use stats because like they don't count, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just not accurate.
Mm-hmm. Renegade? Yeah.
What? You
All
good?
right.
Hear me?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. All right, well, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Glittering Ashes. It is Rainer from Kaisi.
And in the top right corner, as our teal Terran, it's Bion.
Yeah, we got Mr. Shopify Rebellion against Mr. Meme Lord. All right. Is Rainer scouting for proxies, or is he gonna proxy? That's what I'm curious to.
I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
He's actually scouting for proxies. Rainer knows Bion enough, and he's checking for the proxy Reaper locations, which was actually pretty smart. Or, nope. A little early though, to be honest. Like Glittering Ashes isn't that small. It's it's not that huge, but it's not that small of a map to say the least. Okay,
Alexandra saying watching Rainer Z versus Beyond in Caster Civil War was painful. Why? What happened? Dude, we need like a mini Caster Civil War. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
Me,
had,
you, Chicken Man.
for sure. I mean, they had Steadfast and Bayo do one on Wardies. I was like, yo, let's bring out the next way. I actually mentioned that too, but I could see that happening in the future.
Yeah, let's get community players. Let's do it. Yeah, no, this is a great idea. I'll look into what it would take to put this together. Let's get like the community guide.
Yeah.
Let's get a bunch of Diamonds and Masters players and have like a community Caster Civil War.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That'd be sick.
I mean, honestly, we could do it. We could do that. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Alrighty.
We used
Stargate
to have
opener.
that all the time. It was called Validity Team League.
Yeah,
After
exactly.
the chat, guys. Oh no. Alpha Team League.
I'm gonna try to play in this Nation Wars.
Yeah, I saw that, but the America team, I think, is full. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. If
Oh no, I was too high MMR. That's it.
Yeah, you got Masters again. Yep. So
Yeah.
I don't think Flapjack can now either. Potentially, I don't know for sure. But yeah, I'm like, all right, let's give it a go. It was Netmist asked me to play. Netmist actually climbed really quick. He started my stream, and I gave him some help in replays, and he got to meet people. He went from like low plat Zerg to Diamond 2 pretty quick.
Nice.
But it's very cool.
Man, Diamond 2 is hell. I was stuck in Diamond 2 for like 12 seasons. It's a bad time.
Dude, I cannot believe this. This is the longest it's been since I'm Diamond 1. I almost quit. I was not going to cast ESL tonight until I got Diamond 1 because I'm like one game away potentially, but I'm probably going to drop 300 MMR now. You know how it goes.
Yeah,
This is the
I don't
first
know.
season I've not been Diamond 1 in forever, and it's not because of the patch, because I dropped at the end of the last patch. You know what I'm saying? Like I dropped a D3.
I think playing on stream is like really hard, right? Because you're not just focusing on the game. You got chat, you got all kinds of stuff going on. You're running the broadcast. You're playing at less frames. People don't realize how CPU intensive StarCraft is.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just, even if you're using a different encoder, you're losing 20% of all your frames, and that lowers your reaction time. And there's just a lot going on. And you can't take breaks either. You can't just walk away if you're frustrated. You have to turn the whole stream off, which is bad for business. And laddering on stream is just a whole different ball game.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, I try my hardest to stay on still. I always say I do. Like tonight, I was like, oh, I'll cast ESL, and then I'm like, let me hit the ladder button, stream down a delay just in case, whatever. And yeah, it's tough. And then it's putting the hours in and da-da-da-da. TTS,
Right.
and you name it. It's all pain.
It's about drive. It's about power. Put in the work. Put in the hours.
Yeah, like I was like, I'm not gonna do another 7-hour day. Well, guess what? We're at 6 hours so far, and it's Monday, and I put in like a 63, 64-hour week last week.
Oof. I used to do that. I ran out of steam. I used to stream 8 to 10 hours a day every day when I got home from work, and then I'd flop into bed, wake up at 4 in the afternoon, and go back to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not sustainable. Like you can do it
It's
for
not.
a year maybe, but then your body's like, nope, we're not doing this anymore.
Yeah, I'm approaching almost 2 years of mostly that with just a couple of days off. Ugh.
That
rough.
first year, I forget what year it was. I think it was 2019, where like Twitch sent out the email for the first time where they're like, this is how long you stream. This is what your most streamed games are. I casted more than 40. I was live more of the time than 40.
Jesus.
It was not healthy.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. GG.
Dude, what just happened, man?
We
Beyond
were
Storm, there was nothing to talk about that game. He's just like, yep, Terran's going to base. It's a 2-base push. Rainer
Yeah.
has nothing. He doesn't know how to hold this, and that was GG.
Excuse me.
I felt like a lag TV cast.
Yeah, I was having lag, and
God,
we're just kind of like talking about whatever. Because it was, we're like, all
Well,
right, it looks pretty normal.
I thought we were waiting for things to get interesting, and then Beyond just won the game. Like, it was over. With the blink of an eye.
Well, Rainer made it to the semifinals. I really feel bad for the players that we don't have that Shopify boost this year. Like, it's making a huge difference for a lot of them from what I'm seeing. So that's why I put a lot of pressure on myself for the Open Cups, honestly. Or my Chicken Man Test Opens, you know?
Yeah, it's really sad. And it's super weird because we have, like, bigger names coming out this year, but there's just, like, not as much money. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. That being said, I gotta say, I'm glad it's getting some notice because it's tough to. I've been scuffing it up. I've been granted, I do it to myself, you know, factor in the time, but also the drinking and shit.
Yeah.
Man. I think it's picking up a little bit because Wardy's been popping by a little bit on these opens. I've been pretty thankful because it's, you know what I mean. It takes a lot.
Yeah.
You want to do the honors?
Yeah, in the top right, it's Protoss Rainer.
And his opponent in the bottom left. From Shopify Rebellion in the teal, give it up for Bjorn. Maybe we should talk about the game a little bit more. I don't know why, but I just felt like I just got like the energy sucked right out of me. I think that coffee wore off.
No, I don't think that was that interesting of a game of StarCraft, if I'm being totally honest. Like, Rainer went Phoenix, didn't know how to use them, and then Beyond went for a basic 2-base push and ended the game.
Yeah, I'd like to see. Yeah, go on.
So, like, oh god, it's kind of hard, right? Because Rainer is potentially giving up $150 and 80% of the ESL Pro Tour points he could be earning tonight. Like, he's favored to win here, I think, and he's just like, nah, I don't want it. And you're like, it's $150. No, I'm good. I want to practice Protoss.
Yeah.
That's a bold play.
I mean, I think Rainer's in the position.
I mean, I guess he's making stream money tonight too, right? Like, he's got income there, but still, that's a lot of prize winnings to meme away to Protoss. But who knows? Maybe he just reverses, wins the next 2 games. I find that unlikely though. Beyond's known as the Protoss killer.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've seen it go either way in opens, though. Beyond, other than, you know, obviously we get him in the Open Cups, he plays in mine from time to time. And I've certainly seen him go down to Protoss, too. He's definitely won some, depending on who it is and what. But, yeah, he's certainly good at the matchup. And Rainer, not really being set up there. He's not going to know what's going on yet. Oh, he's going to scout the 1-1-1. Or at least the factory it's beyond. He's going for the high ground CC. Oh, damn. This is the Beyond Reaper, though. Not just any Reaper Renegade. And that Adept seemed to feel like it was like a year out. Ooh. Look, come on, Rainer Micro. Oh, does he get it? Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's
it's a solid kill against arguably the player with the best Reaper control in the history of StarCraft 2. So
the game
that happened. That's interesting.
But you see what's coming up now. The next thing that Beyond does, is he gonna go the Marine Mine Drop, or is it just gonna be the Mine Drop? You know, Beyond likes those Marine Mine Drops sometimes. I think we may see it.
Yeah, he's going for a tech lab on the factory, so this is almost certainly a Marine mine play.
And this is the one game that we had a Twilight opener. I do like this from Rainer, though. He is going for a Dark Shrine.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, but it could be really rough because you don't have much. As you know, I always mauled about. He's going for DT drops.
He's not bringing the Marines along. It's just 2 mines. Maybe because he has seen like absolutely nothing from Raynor at all whatsoever.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here.
He did have his he had his scouting shut down quite early by the Adept, so this mine drop is going to get him some information on what Raynor's up to.
And potentially a lot of kills. Oh, Raynor, can he react in time?
Let's see.
Oh, almost a good pull, but 4 workers going down and only 1 mine dropped.
And the Adept.
And a Raven's coming out, which is kind of a build order counter, potentially.
And Ratio.
Yeah.
And L. Question mark? We're gonna find out.
L underscore?
The 5th probe?
Oh my god, that's a lot of army. These DTs look hella dead. This could be a quick one. Well,
That's what the D stands for, Dave.
dead? Actually, that's just what you want to do. That actually reminded me of some Pilly DT play right there. That was actually not too bad.
But in the background, he lost 6 probes, so I think overall it was really bad, right?
Well, then again, it's Raynor casually taking a 3rd base behind it. He's still ahead on workers somehow because he's you still can end up. So I don't think he's doing as bad as it seems. Did lose a lot of workers, but Archon drop follow up. Hopefully Raynor knows, in my opinion, to go charge. This is where I think charge before blink would make more sense. Because you got tanky boys. And yeah, losing those workers was rough. Oh, the interference matrix.
That's big sad.
Okay, not only that, the medevac's still alive with the Widow Mines.
Yeah, they picked up a grand total of 19 probe kills.
That's actually significant to say the least. And Bion's gonna go back out. Oh!
Well, Raynor kills 2 SCVs. That's nice. That's very quaint, right? Like he gets a pat on the head for that. But
wait, look at
on his way ahead.
I love this out of Bion. He always does this kind of stuff with the Widow Mines in the cheeky places. He's like, that War Prism's gonna go over. That could just kill it. Raynor has to be careful. There's Vikings. Well, he's going charge. He's got +1 on the way. Not quite as quick as Raynor, of course, but I think this is actually not too bad. He's gonna have charge, and again with the tanks, like the bio, not gonna be as good against it. Stem and +1 strong. This is gonna be something.
I don't see a universe where Raynor wins this. Like,
well, if we look, yeah.
Wait till we get into the micro wars, right? So this game is continuing to advance.
Well,
in time as well as in gameplay, and as that top clock ticks forward, the Terran gets more and more toward the late game. And how good actually is Raynor's Disruptor control versus Terran? How good is his Colossi micro? How good is he at preempting where the Terran's going to attack and defending the bases and knowing when to attack the Terran? And that's where I think he's really going to struggle. In addition to, you know,
I'll be honest, that's one of the that's one of the things where you feel the pain as a Protoss. Like, there's a point where Protoss can get ahead and be a pain to Terran when you get in that, like, somehow transition to mass tier 3 air units, but it gets tough. EMPs and you name it. Ooh, the Widow memes. Wait, Raynor held.
Well, he held, I think, in quotation marks, right?
But he lost. He lost his forge. He did get +1, so that finished.
He's down to 27 army supply for a second. Like, this is not.
Yeah, it's not definitely not the greatest. And now that Beyond's got a 3rd base too, but they're on even workers. He's getting a 4th. He is rebuilding the forge, but he needs to tech out of just DTs and stuff. Upgrade's good, but honestly, you gotta be ballsy. Try to double forge it, but the army supply lead is definitely not good. I agree, Renegade. Definitely not.
He did beat the Widowmine shot. It took him like a bunch of extra clicks, though.
Yeah. This is like a pure Archon army. EMP's coming. There's no ghost with this, at least, but he needs to get everything back home.
It's like -800 minerals of Zealots. Interference Matrix on the forward Archon. Oh, Warpin canceled.
Warpin cancel and battery overcharge, too.
So, Raynor is going to get quite a few SCV kills with this charge lot play, but not much else will be done. Beyond has enough reinforcements at home to take care of it. Raynor does lose the cliff base, and his army is looking awfully tiny to me, Dave.
Yeah, he doesn't have any AoE, and that being said, he does have a Robo-Bay just now. Robotics facility in the natural at the front. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Beyond was able to depower the battery overcharge, and that forge was absolutely useless because he didn't use it again for static or anything. But actually, that was, all things said, is really behind as he is. He had that 4th up just in time to start mining. He does have an even number of workers. Granted, Terran has mules. He's still playing like a Zerg, basically. It's kind of like how, it sounds funny, but I've not been playing as well like this lately, but this is kind of how I like to play, the gateway man greedy style, but like, he didn't get to get, obviously wasn't able to get as greedy this game. Ooh, those snipes, Renegade.
Yeah, the snipes, the Widowmine shots, all great here. Decent EMP, this Colossi is in mortal danger. Raynor really should have thrown down a shield battery at this base. That would change the equation a lot, but he didn't, and the Colossi has fallen. There's no army to speak of for Raynor anymore. GG. Raynor has memed too close to the sun and conceded against Beyond. I made it work. I mean, it was a struggle, but I made it work.
Bien's like the nicest guy going. Al_Able Bacon, for real. You guys do this to me a lot.
Dave Testus says L_. Jay Husko says Seinfeld would definitely play Terran.
Seinfeld would definitely play Terran. What's the deal with Protoss? All right.
Oh yeah, mad. What are you typing in the chat over here, Dave? Imagine Terran. Yeah, no, that's why he lost.
I'm just trolling him. Yeah, listen, Rainer flames everybody. He can take a little. Or Ice Car's telling me. He's like, all good? I was like, bruh, I maybe missed it before. He's like, listen, Ice Car. Rainer's Italian. He can handle it. But can he, Renegade?
So, who do you think wins the lower semi?
Well, lower semi. Creators.
Wait,
Okay,
are they not done yet?
Yeah, let's go over to. Oh, I went to Europe. Shit. Asia. Mamma mia. God damn it. I had to close out a game because of my...
Abel Bacon says crub.
Crub. I don't know where that came from or where that started, but... Oh, it's taken a year to get back in Renegade. Looks like nobody's in there. Renegade, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and chat.
Okay.
While we're waiting.
Okay. Look at me, Dave Testa's chat. Look at me. I am your streamer now. Talk to me. What's up? You doing well?
Jay Husko says
Glad
Costanza
to
would
hear.
play League of Legends and blame his teammates.
Seinfeld would play Terran. Costanza would play League of Legends and blame his teammates. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to take a small break as well. We'll be right back with Hero vs. Solar.
All right.
I would love to see Solar take on Beyond in the finals, but who knows? Who knows what's going to win? All right, BRB, guys. BRB.
BRB Renegade. I'll guess I'll carry over the, stuff. Now. How's everybody doing? Let's look at that bracket. We got Beyond in the finals. Winner of Hero and Solar. Krub is from Arctos' channel. Yeah, and so is L_. Abel Bacon, Reza was asking where you were at. He's like, is Abel Bacon alive? I'm like, usually he says one word, and that's about it. Hey, Evan. Welcome, Evan. So tired. But I want to get a couple ladder games in. Off delay. Maybe on delay. On delay. Yeah, you're going out of town for a week. That's good. You got some work, Raven. Good to see you, Raven. How's the rest of the chat? Raven Q Demon. Renegade streaming too. All right, let's see what the score is. Oh no, wait, Renegade. Wait, Renegade, you missed the lobby.
Oi, Dave. Where'd you learn that build from?
Renegade, you missed
Princeton
the lobby.
University.
You did the, fuck. I'm like,
It
where?
launched so quickly. What the I saw
literally
it.
said, you saw me say Renegade's not here, and I'm like, you're gone.
I saw it and
yeah,
it was gone.
oh, good, they did. Sorry, Reed. Oh, what? No, thank God. Icecar said he was coming over, but I didn't see him.
Dude, Icecar's been baller lately.
Okay, click that. You know, they're speed demons here.
Wait, are we waiting on Pig or Go-Go?
I thought Pig came in before.
There's no other matches live. He's just sitting at the score screen. Oh, that's stream delay. Never mind. So
Yeah,
I
you guys-
turn on Pig's stream and he is talking about flaccid tips. I'm not sure what to make of that.
Yeah.
He's on a BRB stream, so
How about this one? Fisherman starting a long cat with, not intentionally, he does his fish emote, and then in a days makes it into a long cat. But Evan kind of cuffed it and then had the top of the long cat after. Oh, man. Sorry.
I need to make a Moza long cat.
Yeah,
That emote is gonna happen. I'm just like nervous about spending time photo editing.
Right. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hardwire, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Hero in the red.
In the top right from Kaizi, it's Solar. Dude, would you rather be a dragon or a phoenix?
Dragon. 100%.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Dragon is Kirktown.
Dragon can have like a phoenix is pretty consistent though, right? Like there's only really one kind of phoenix, just with different colors.
Yeah.
And then like it does the revive from the feather thing. There's like a gazillion types of dragons. There's so many different types of dragons. There's immortal dragons, there's stone dragons, there's wyverns that people just call dragons anyway.
Well, you know what dragon I would be?
What's that?
Trogdor! The Burninator.
What?
I had that meme back before from Strong Bad from years ago.
Oh, Homestar Run.
Homestar. Yeah, Homestar Run, yep.
Remember Dial Up?
Yeah, dial up.
I know that like the Connected sound by heart.
Yeah, I forgot. I have to make a Trogdor the Burninator command. I was gonna do that. Tell me that's not a good idea, right? I can do it. My stylus doesn't work on 3 monitor setup for some reason. But I've been doing everything by mouse, but nobody lets me draw anymore. It's sad. You know? You ever get that? Bad job, chat, and you're not letting me draw anymore. Oof.
It's a robo from Hero.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what
good.
the score is?
No. I forgot to ask. Oh, thank you, Pig. They're gonna be like, God damn it. No, Pig doesn't. They don't give a shit. Yeah, who won the other side match? I'm so tempted. Oh, yeah. So, I was so tempted to write Steve Jobs. Who the heck is Steve Jobs?
No one now. Worm food?
Yeah, true. Wait, is it me or did that seem like mistakes were made? The Adept went into the main. The Stalker.
What do you mean?
Well, the Adept went into the main. The Stalker chased the Overlord. But, like, what's the Adept gonna do in the main? Well, I think Hero forgot to fix his rally. So
yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
He opened with the Stalker, forgot to fix the rally, and then the Adept went into the main. Okay.
Yeah, that's something you'd pick up on.
Oh my god.
That's like the bonus. That's the bonus you get to casting your home race, right? Because like I would never pick up on that, but you play Protoss, so you get to.
Well, this is sometimes a meme build, but I will call it the Hero build, and I would have mentioned that earlier, but this is exactly what Trigger did against Pig earlier.
And the Disruptor drop?
The Speed Disruptor drop. Lots of people have done it, but lately I often would say it's the Hero build.
The Prism is not scouted.
Nope. Prism is not scouted. Will the
This
Stalker...
is like, so in college, one of my professors said...
Hey, Renegade, where'd you learn that build?
Being a B student is worse than failing, because if you're a failure, you can know that you're wrong, and then you can correct things. You can just, like, wipe your way of thinking. And correct those mistakes, right? You know you made mistakes. Being, like, a B... especially a B+ student, you only know 80% of the things, but you think you know all of the things because you were like successful. You were in like the top 20% or whatever. That's what having a scout, a Link scout at that at the location that Solar did is like. Like he's totally unprepared for this play because he had a scout out and he thinks he's secure. He had 2 Link scouts roving, but there was a very narrow gap where he did not have vision, and the Prism arrived. That's why we're seeing him kind of get pressured by this. It should be shut down immediately.
Yeah,
but it's working because he had a scout, thought he was scouting everything, and actually wasn't.
Well, again, one thing I don't
80% of the information, and the 20% got him, is what I'm trying to say.
Right. Well, anyway, I would say what I love about this build is you have fast Robotech. How Hero's doing it, he's not playing on 2 bases like Trigger did and memed. He's actually going into a build, so you get fast Robotech, and the smart play, honestly, is a Blink Stalker follow-up. You know? But, like, I don't like these Disruptor plays like that, because you're trying to find a lot of damage, and you can keep a lot, but look at how damaged this Speed Prism is. That could go down really quick to Queens alone.
Yeah.
And you're pretty committed at that point. Oh my god, these Lings. Mamma mia. Not to cut you off on that, but that's a valid point, Renegade. I just am watching this and like kind of like cringing because I'm like, this could go either way. But +1 and Blink makes this a lot stronger with all these stalker sentries and Immortals. What do you think about this fight, though, Renegade?
I mean, I think this is 50-50. It comes down to micro on both sides, right? Those are decent force fields, but they can, of course, fall to Corrosive Bile. Solar does a great job targeting them. He has a good concave, but right now, Hero is able to hold on to the Prism. This Prism is damaged from earlier, so I think it's 2 Biles to take it out instead of 3. It's got to be super careful. The Queens are going to get some fire on the shields as well. That Prism falls, and this attack is borderline over if enough of Solar's units survive.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, Solar gets a run by and has taken out all of the shields on this Nexus, is beginning to work on the hull. Some Blink Stalkers forced to warp in at home, which is already damaging to Hero. Oh, God!
Oh, that Disruptor was beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See, even though you're a Zerg main, tell me it is not awesome seeing them, at least when you're watching this. You know what I mean? When you get a good connect, it's just like... Bam.
No, it's slightly painful. We're gonna be real with you, Dave.
Well, nothing was more painful than the Disruptors we saw yesterday when Geralt had 3 Disruptors and destroyed every Disruptor and like 90% of the Stalkers that Neeb had.
Ooh, nice target fires on these Immortals, but there's just not enough units left for Solar anymore. He has to draft the drones, and that's the end. GG. Hero takes down Solar 2-1 and moves on to our last series of the evening. It's going to be Hero versus Bjorn TVT.
Hero versus Bjorn. Boris Nesbrick said, "Oh my gosh, I'm going to use this in my next work-approved motivation speech. Don't be a... Don't be... a B student." That's so true, Renegade. Your teacher, you're bringing back stuff. Going back to university. And don't be a B student.
Well, how mad would you be, Dave, if someone made it into Princeton University and then gets a B, right?
I mean, I'd be kind of disappointed, but I'd be like, sweet.
They're just walking around Kirktown. They're like, you're supposed to make invisible units as Protoss. And like they got a B because they understood that, but then they only make mass observer, right? They launched an observer attack, and you're like, what are you doing? But they're very confident in their answer. So they got 80%. It's like, I don't know. I made a Dark Shrine and I produced invisible units. Like I made a Robo, I made a Warp Prism, I made a Dark Shrine, and then I made 18 observers. No.
Yeah.
Supposed to make the DTs. No, these are invisible units too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's going to be our final series of the evening, a TVT best of 5 between Bjorn and Hero. Pull up stats in the background, but it's going to take me just a couple moments.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm officially burnt out for the bit again.
It is 10:30 at night. How long have you been live? Oh, I guess you reset for stream delay, huh?
No, I stayed on 6.5 hours.
Oof.
Once I got home from work.
I start to fall off after 3, if I'm being honest.
Depends for me. Like after the weekend and how much I was grinding last week, I was grinding fucking hard. I mean, chat, thank you guys for all your support, because you guys keep it going. Where it's like, but just, you know, the human body can only do so much with the stuff. See you later, Big Will. Have a good night. All right. And let's see. I gotta make some ESL cut screens. So yeah, Hero versus Bjorn. And let's go.
I don't think we can, Dave. They don't have a lobby. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, I mean literally just in here. Okay.
Berlingrad, Hardwire, 2K, Blackburn,
And glittering
ashes.
Glittering ashtrays.
Hey, Dave.
Hmm?
Ah.
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 I just added the third one in.
Ah.
Bang. Ah. Best of 5 time.
Heck of Protoss.
All right, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Berlingrad. Spore in the red, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Hero.
And in the bottom right, as our blue Terran from Shopify Rebellion Esports, it's Beyond.
Blue Beyond versus Red Hero. I think Hero's the Phoenix this game. Well, it's Hero, so who knows what he's going to build. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I love Hero, honestly. A lot of people were flaming him, but more and more as time's going on, I like him more and more. He is definitely a fun one. Beyond with the 111. Let's see what builds we got, Renegade.
This can't be. I always pull up the wrong hero. I'm looking at stats. That's more like it. So, these guys are actually split 50-50. 25 wins to 25 losses in notable series. Very, very, very prolific game history. 87 to 90 map score in favor of Hero, but he did win his last match versus Beyond 3-0. So,
Damn. Yeah, Beyond is quite good against Protoss, like you said, but Hero is pretty strong. Let's see. A little bit of lag there again. Jeez. All right. Are you getting lag too, Renegade, or is it just me?
I have 0 lag.
Fucking toaster computer. All right.
Stargate opening from Hero.
Okay.
Beyond is going for a Hellion drop, it looks like. Or is he even? No, he's going to make a Hellion Reaper play.
Yeah, it's the Hellion Reaper opener, and he's going to go into Widow Mind Drop follow-up. Pretty standard stuff for the TVP, rather. The Adepts and the Phoenix is going to be pretty good against this, potentially. Especially with a Reaper wall. This is kind of nice for Hero, honestly.
Yeah.
I love how he's a double Reaper cliff wall. You see that?
Yeah. Beyond's going to suss it out, but he is denied. He can always just throw... Wait.
Yeah,
he hopped the Reaper in using a grenade. Oh my god.
That's a classic Beyond move. That's such a big brain play. Beyond is so good at that. I actually saw Sal do that in the Legion Cup finals. Believe it or not. Oof, does use energy in one of the Phoenixes, though. He's going to need that potentially for the Widow Mind drop follow-up. Ooh, where is that Widow Mine even? Right. Yeah, I can't even see the Widow Mine. It's buried under the gas. Okay, or just like hidden underneath the gas texture. Beyond is so good at that mine placement, Renegade. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. It's just, you can't see it. It's like covered by the work, like on there uneven.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And we do have a Cyclone from Beyond coming out, but the Phoenix count is getting up there for Hero. It can definitely out micro a Cyclone on its own, but it's when you take all the pieces of Beyond's army.
Well, he's got 2 Vikings
right,
too.
The Vikings and the Cyclones and the Marines. That's when it starts becoming really dangerous for Beast Phoenix. There's no siege tanks for them to pick off. There's very few targets of opportunity that they can try to take down from Beyond. I don't know. I think Beyond's push is going to be real nasty.
Well, look at this from Hero, though. This is about as smart as you can play it. He's got 3 Adepts postured in to scout a push from any side, and a lot of drop coverage, granted down on the sides. But he even has the pylon at his 3rd. Not really anything in the upper right-hand corner, but he's got Phoenixes, so he's not really tipped his hat with the Phoenixes too much. Other than he did, but he hasn't lost any, right? And in this case, I don't know about you. I like that he's going to the Phoenix charge because Beyond didn't commit heavy to Widow Mines.
Adept Shade goes out. Cancel.
Gets a full scout of everything. Okay, that being said, look at... There's the Widow Mines coming back.
Holy Trinity of Terran upgrades will be here eventually, and it looks like Hero is not going to find any damage before that happens, and that's very critical. When you go Phoenix, you need to pick apart the Terran before they launch their attack. I think Dave would agree with me here. Like, you need to be picking off Marines, need to be picking off Marauders.
Well, that being said,
whatever you can.
In this case, it's a different kind of army, so being that it's like... He needs a scout too, so if he finds out there's mines, he's gonna see Marauders, a couple Cyclones. It's not a tank push. So that being said, it's kind of rough with his comp, but he did go into +1 armor. He has photon cannons at his bases for potential mine drops, but like they actually could help against static, or static rather, against even the bio. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I guess it's a little situational. Even with all these Phoenixes, he has to be careful, though. You're absolutely right. I do like the proxy gate, though. Yeah, this is crazy.
Well, yeah, no, these Phoenix are like not doing it, man.
Well, the charge lots, though, I know they took a bit of a beating because of the Widow Mines. Thing is, he has no detection. The +1 armor definitely helped that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he survived that 100% because of the armor, and he's about that +2.
About half of these zealots are like on the edge of death. They're like 80 years old. They have 6 types of cancer. It's just a bad time.
Ooh. Yeah, like you were saying about the Phoenixes, he had to be careful. He overextended a little. Was trying to find some damage in the Vikings so he can use them for some pickups on mines and such. Ooh, he needs to back off and have this +2 ground armor finish. Okay. Hero's just now getting that robo, but I wouldn't have hated him building 1 Oracle, you know what I mean, for rev tags. Oh, he's fighting with fire against Beyond Widow Mines, though. Let me tell you, Renegade. What I mean by that is the Phoenixes. He's clumping them up at times, and that is risky business.
These aren't just Phoenixes, Dave. They're Dragon Phoenixes.
Oh, Dragon Phoenixes, indeed. Is it going to be enough? But you know what's in his favor right now?
What's that?
The meme advantage. He's 69. Oh, no, Beyond is at 69 army supply, so.
So the Zealots move in. They should have killed a lot more SCVs than they did, but they killed a missile turret instead. That's real unfortunate. Beyond had like no units to defend against that, and Hero just totally wasted that attack before having to recall out. The mine shot got aggroed by a single Zealot.
Oh, here we go.
Pretty critical.
Oh, the other Widow Mine's a little rough, but look at how much energy is drained off these medevacs, and the Phoenixes are still standing. Sentries with Guardian Shield. Zealots are getting mowed down a bit, but there's so much damage being done with that Archon behind it. And we're going to have that War Prism coming along. Did you see the Proxy Gate coming into play there? He had a reinforcement of Zealots like immediately.
15, 18, 19, 25, 26,
30.
and counting. This is a victory for Hero.
Yeah, this is 100% Kirktown right here. Boris clipped the "Don't be a B student" speech. Beautiful, Boris. That was good, Renegade.
I think that hits Reddit.
Yeah.
Dude, Reddit's... This is gonna get me in trouble. Reddit is full of B students, okay? Reddit overfloweth with B students. Okay, so the Zealots, like, have done so much. It's sad, because, like, Beyond got some really, really, really good Widowmine hits off, and it just simply was not enough. What was that?
It seems like it's not as much of an army to micro, but when you're against that build, Phoenix Charge Lot could go really down south from the composition Beyond had, though. He had a good amount of mines. He was getting some good hits, but that's why that +1, I guess against that situationally, that's where +1 armor really makes a difference, as opposed to going ground weapons as Protoss. Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Certainly a lot more... It's a lot more tanky.
Ooh, Icecar's entering the game.
As a rat, he's asking for ref. I think they're confused. They just promoted him. They're like, oops.
Dude, no, players don't actually know how to do that. Dave, were you casting like right when the pandemic started? I can't remember.
I wasn't casting, not during ESL. No, I wasn't doing ESL until November. I got on that late, but at least, no, it's December. That's how long they made me wait.
Yeah, so like early 2020, right when the lockdown started, we had our first DreamHack in like April. Like the lockdowns happened in March, and then DreamHack was in April, and it was the first ever like all online major cup. Okay, let's do our player introductions. I'll continue with my spiel. In the top right, claiming victory in map number 1 with momentum in his favor in this best of 5, proudly wearing the stone cold face of Kaczynski. Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Hero.
And his opponent in the bottom left, probably wearing flip-flops without socks. Sporting the blue, representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Dion. And he's probably not wearing pants either.
Wait, hold up though. But that's a good thing. Dave?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Wear socks with your flip-flops?
Well, you know, it's not a good thing, but I'll admit it's happened on occasions. The fashion police did arrest me, but it has happened.
What were you? Did they charge you?
Yeah, I got away with the ticket. They said, you know what? We're gonna let it pass because you're just that damn sexy.
See, that's where I'm concerned, because like socks and
Yeah, they're like, in other words, they let it
I'm more
pass.
concerned for you because of how many followers you're gonna lose from that one. That's brutal.
Yeah, it's all right.
But anyway, yeah. So players, what we found out is players have actually never made a custom game lobby with an observer in their life. They didn't know how to do it. They're like, what game heart? How do I do this? How do I link the lobby? And it took maybe till the middle of last year to really get like a majority of players to understand how to host their own lobbies.
Really?
Yes, because if you go to a LAN, an admin hosts the bracket.
Oh yeah.
The admin are the observers. You have like observer A, observer B, and you have them out at a separate location, and then the casters are off on their own computers. So you have like actual administrators for every part of the process.
Yeah. No, yeah, of course. That makes
Online
sense.
cups are kind of a scam because you have to do everything, right? Like you're making the lobbies, you're joining the lobbies, you're
Hell, they're even
doing
making
the
players
observing,
submit
etc.
replays now too. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
no, I had a player message me last week who did not know how to submit a replay. He had no idea how to find the replay as a file and send it. And I'm like, you've been a pro gamer for like 10 years. What has happened?
My mind is blown. That is literally an am I just so sane that I just blew your mind moment. Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing for sure. Another Stargate opener from Hero, who is perplexed at Bion's correct response and not wearing socks with sandals. I wonder if we're going to see more of the same Renegade. I think we might it's possible out of Hero.
Yeah.
Ooh, insta-kill on the Reaper.
That was
Beautiful.
a cool death animation. I don't know if we got the same one, but in mine, he like kind of did a flip.
Yeah.
Did an arc with the jetpack.
Mm-hmm. That is a beauty. I like that one too.
I had a Reaper the other day that just like gave up. I'm convinced it didn't even die. Like its suit was intact and just floated up slowly till it consumed the monitor and then passed on.
Yeah. The
Great.
probably on 2K atmospheres, no?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, the water animations. Yeah, Hero doing more of
Double
the same.
mine drop.
Okay, yeah, that's a Beyond move. But I love this spread out. It's gonna unfortunately be a little late from Hero. I love this move with the 3 adepts scouting across the map. Phoenixes are not gonna be in position, and you know what? Is he gonna react in time? Well, he certainly is. I don't know about you. I think that's one dead medevac.
It was one dead medevac. Beyond has plenty of Marines to hold the ramp. I think the Shade's going to complete, yeah. So a lift on a lot of these Marines, they will be summarily executed. And you know what? I think... Oh, he just ran out of energy.
Yeah,
No, he had one more lift. He could
he
have
had
gotten
one-
another lift, but
He canceled the one on the Cyclone. And he didn't want to overextend with the amount of Marines there, I think, to lose the Phoenixes. You know what I mean?
Dragon Phoenixes.
Yeah, the Dragon
The
Phoenixes.
gaming Phoenixes.
The Phoenixes named Trogdor. Ironically, I was going to use a different meme. I was going to say, well, we know which one's going to be the Dragon and which one's going to be the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Beyond's the Dragon, I was going to say, and Hero probably going to play Phoenixes, and that he did. Oh, look at this. The Raven. Gonna find some value of lost mining time because, you know what? Phoenixes can't lift auto turrets. They're technically structures, aren't they?
Yes. Yeah, I believe they're coded as structures.
Okay, Stem is potentially gonna finish here, but
Because they're like actual units in the campaign in
Yep.
the co-op, I believe.
yep. Oh, you know what could be cool? If these Phoenixes catch the Medivacs, oh, that could be big. But the Widow Mine, I didn't even see that, did you? Beyond Widow Mines are
No,
so damn
I
tricky.
still don't know where that Widow Mine is. Where is it?
It's
oh,
right
it's behind the starport. There's
There's
two of them.
there's
The
two
second one
Beyond-
didn't even shoot.
That is so cool. I'm gonna actually
So
tilt
well
the camera to show chat. Look at how good Beyond is at Widow Mine placement, but at the same time, I think Hero noticed it because both didn't detonate. I think Hero literally noticed that.
Yeah, so guys, if you don't play this game, you can see on my stream, dot and 0 on your numpad will rotate the screen. So Beyond and many Terrans will rotate the screen and place their Widow Mines behind this building. But you're not... StarCraft is a very APM intensive game. You have to do many things very quickly, and usually you can't do all of the things you need to do at exactly the time you need to do them. So you're not going to be moving your hand to the other side of the keyboard to hit dot and 0, and you're not going to be using hotkeys generally
Yeah.
on that precious left side home on the keyboard to have your camera rotate buttons there. So this is something that Terrans have been abusing for quite some time, hiding their Widow Mines behind those buildings. It's just absolutely devastating so often.
Oh yeah.
Because you can't lift it. You can't lift it with the Phoenix until you have to take your... I don't even know how, because you have to, like... I guess you hit it with your thumb, maybe? To rotate the camera, then get the lift with the Phoenix, and then...
Look at the fighting. Beautiful Phoenix lifts from Hero, but is it enough? Yeah, he cleans up all the Widow Mines. Does lose a lot of Zealots, but he does have an Archon. Oh, it's a hallucinated Archon. Oh, is it? No, that was a real Archon. I don't know about you, Renegade. I couldn't tell for a second, but...
Yeah, this battle is going real back and forth. Hero started it out, like, won the first little clash. Beyond won the second clash, but these Phoenix are out of energy. They're just floating paperweights now. There's one more lift on all these Phoenix. And, of course, there's so many, they will regen pretty... Well, they don't regen faster, but you know what I mean. There's going to be another lift soon, but in the meantime, Beyond, I think, comes out on top.
Well, yeah, these missile turrets are going to be annoying, but there are a lot of Zealots. Now we see the Widow Mines. That's where it's a problem. For a moment, I think it would have been a little better. Would like to see... Actually, this army's all clumped together. I don't know how much I like that.
There's no splash. Okay, we do have two
Archons.
Archons now. That's going to help out a lot. These bio units are very stemmed. They're very stemmed out. One mine shot into the Phoenix, one into the Zealots. A lot of the missile turrets are overrun, and Beyond backs out. Beyond is just too low on HP.
And he's committed to 2 bases. This is a very heavy 2-base push. He pulled workers, he built static. Yeah, Hero could just pretty much... He could do whatever now, honestly. I think Beyond
That's a lot of money in those missile turrets. How many missile turrets was that? That's 4 missile turrets plus the cancels.
I mean, it's even in trades, but you gotta remember, Hero is ahead on bases. Oh, he built an Oracle. I love that this time. Oh yeah, he does have to respect the army a bit, though. For a moment. Wait, how the hell is Beyond getting that many freaking medevacs out after this? Okay, 4th going down for Hero. I think he's in a fine spot, truthfully. Beyond's got a lot of production. Okay, he's gonna move his main. Yeah, he's in a good spot. He just needs to be careful not to die this. I would have liked to seen him tech into Colossus or something, or even getting Psionic Storm. Damn, what a scrappy engagement, Renegade, but like...
Yeah, it just keeps going back and forth. This is like watching a Dota 2 match where the mobs just like
Sure.
keep gaining and losing the equilibrium. Like, we need hero units on the side, just getting last hits, but hero might finally have overextended. I don't think he holds this fourth base.
Oh, he was losing a warp prism.
Oh.
Well, even
Yeah,
if
he
he,
has nothing to defend the fourth. This is a cancel.
even if he, yeah, he should just cancel it.
Wait, he got like a lot of the medevacs.
Yeah. Oh, behind us? Yeah, there's still a shit ton though.
But there's nothing to kill the actual shooty bang bang units.
And a lot of the medevacs are drained. Like, they're pretty drained. Even the ones with energy don't have that much. Yeah, even though there's 2 more.
Well, Bio's pretty healthy right now, so that's not going to come into play for quite some time.
I got lag. I got full lag.
Can you move the camera? It's Anki. It's not you.
Hey, how you doing, Whirly Derby? I'm with Renegade. We're casting. Oh, yeah, poor Enki. This happens. Seems quite a bit in his... Where's Enki from again?
South America.
I thought so. I couldn't... What a nice guy, too. Oh.
Yeah, always play it.
Now, it looked like we had more army supply for Hero for a bit, but the problem is it's tied up in Phoenixes against mostly Bio. Okay, picking up the Marauders was
Beautiful
decent.
thunder stepping. Yeah, you can see a very clear delineation in Hero and Rainer's gameplay, right? Like, this is very, very, very different levels of understanding of the matchup. And I think one of the things that really factored into Rainer losing his series against Bjorn is Zerg is a race he understands. That intrinsically gives you an advantage when you're race switching. I mean, my second race is Protoss, and I really understand PvZ, and I have no idea what I'm doing in PvP or PvT. But TVP is a totally different beast than TVC. There's like almost no similarity. There's 0% crossover between these two. And Hero is doing a great job against one of the best Terrans in the world right now.
Oh, yeah. He's absolutely... he is trying to hold on to get this fourth, but I think he doesn't know that Bion's on 2 bases. Hupsea, thanks for the raid, by the way. Hope you had a good stream. And you got less tilted. Sorry, Renegade, but yeah, did he get a kill? I think that was a kill, Renegade.
Yeah, that was... Let's see.
That was definitely a kill. That was the only Nexus to go down.
Wait. Was it though? Didn't Beyond kill Hero's fifth base?
Nope, because Hero's been on 3 bases, Beyond's been on 2. But at the same time, oh wow, yeah, he's still on 2 bases.
Academy in the middle.
It's insane to see what Terrans can do if you can trade well on 2 bases, because it's still technically 2 bases in the same 2 bases the entire game. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
Enki is from Mexico. Thanks, Monkey Strategy. And thanks again, Hup. Renegade X Studios, Renegade Stream, and I are casting this. Renegade is streaming as well. Be sure to check them out as well. And guys, if you're not following Hupsea, please do. He's a funny guy. He's a little...
I should have said Latin America, not South America. No, I seem like an idiot. Enki's from Mexico.
No, you don't sound like an idiot. I just forgot myself. You know.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember exactly where at, but all right.
Storm finishing soon for Hero. I still think this is anybody's game, Dave.
Let's take a look at production. Yeah, we have 8 gates, 1 Robo Bay, and Storm Robo Bay on the way. 2nd robotics facility coming.
So, Dave, I have a question about Protoss, okay?
Yep.
Why is it so rare for Protoss to not just throw down, like, a bunch more production buildings when they have Bang?
Well, the thing is you need the right production buildings. I mean, the weird thing is I do immediately. Yeah, so I'm a wrong Protoss to ask, because I'm, like, spending my money immediately, usually. If I'm banking, it means I'm microing. But, realistically, you gotta plan it out so you can keep the production cycle, just like Zerg, when, in a way, not just like Zerg, but in its own way. Realistically, it's so you can save up for the power units, the Colossi, the Archons, the Disruptors. You know what I mean? And because if you get too invested, like these Phoenixes have stayed alive all game, they've had value, but that's why Bion's been in a spot where he's been able to stay in. He's been stuck on this tech, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And, you know, in a normal... I don't know, this is actually a pretty normal game of StarCraft, but, like, very often in the game of StarCraft, a clash like that would have been, like, cataclysmic, where it's like, oh my god, one player A or player B is taking a big disadvantage or losing the game, but that's, like, the 9th engagement we've seen like that, and both players just end up going back to their sides of the map. We see some Phoenix harassment, but... Well,
finally, Hero knows what's up now. Hero was able to get to the other side of the map. The Phoenixes have been in paramount, but he really is at a point where he could probably start trading them out, but he's mined out of 2 bases of his own. He's had he finally got his 4th. Like, actually, he's mined out of his natural and 3rd as well, pretty heavily mined out.
Oh, so, yeah, no, the natural has 35, 50, 70.
Yeah, the income's pretty even. Like, it's 2 basic... Well, Bion getting a 3rd, though. That's kind of scary.
The gases aren't looking too healthy either.
But at the same time, look at the upgrades. We have +2 ground weapons coming for Protoss, who's +2 ground armor, extended thermal lance, Colossi, Storm. This is... yeah, there's Ghost and EMP, but... yeah, this 5th base being secured... is pretty nice for... I think he has the tools to actually hold this. But EMP is really good. When you have a lot of Archons, especially. But, like, look at this Renegade. Hero has a higher army supply.
Oh, I think the Phoenixes might finally die.
Yeah, which is alright. Honestly, I don't hate it.
Yeah, no, they're so battered and bruised. Like, they did their job.
Yeah, they have definitely done their value this game. And it's not easy against a bio-heavy army. Definitely a scrappy game. Wait, they're not done yet. They even scout the drop. Let's go, Renegade.
The last 2.
Wait, this is gonna be a orbital again. She need 3rd orbital, but
some boys pulled into the battle this time. I don't know if that was intentional or not, actually. Oh, they're trying to repair the medevacs. Beyond's drop is going to be stuck in the left corner because Hero saw it.
Yep, Hero's just regrouping and playing defensive. Has a pretty good read on the game, I think. Still has the Phoenix. Oh, it has a Phoenix, which is still good. Going into +3 ground armor. Oh no, it doesn't want to lose these High Templar though. Oh, the back is dead.
There's been a lot of dead medevacs this game. 21 dead medevacs.
And yeah, Beyond Mate was like a medevac printer. Oh, does he cancel his base? Hero, cancel the base. Oh, he does.
This is a really weird situation we're in because, like, Hero effectively has 2 mining base and Beyond has 3, but we're also at the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, Beyond going for that desperation drop. He doesn't have a... Oh, look at this, the beautiful recall.
Ooh, Colossi goes down. Most of the units survive the disruptor hit by evacing to the medevacs. Beyond trying to finish off this low health gateway, but isn't going to be able to get the drop done.
Yeah, this game.
Both players are still maxed. Both players are still mining. Both players are definitely still in this game. I don't see a clear advantage to one or the other. Do you, Dave?
Well, realistically, I do actually for... Well, no, we see... No, moved base. I do think it's favored for Hero slightly, depending on how this fight goes. Because he is able to drop in yet another base. Yeah, he's got this fight. He had an army supply lead. Well, Beyond kind of did too. It was not quite clear, but I definitely saw a little bit of an advantage for Hero there. The upgraded. Actually, yeah, there is an advantage. It's an upgrade advantage. Beyond just starting 2-2. Hero going on to +3, a ground armor finishing. And that's it. And with that, he finished the game.
Well, I made a bad call. That's rough. Hero maybe gonna clean sweep the series. These two have a very prolific history against one another, and the win rate going into this is exactly 50-50. So
absolutely. So
Tater Tutor said about your
my
flip
fashion.
flop.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, my fashion.
Let it pass because of your age.
I was gonna make a joke like that myself, so I figured I'd set myself up for chat to.
Well, I'm older than you are, and I don't get that pass.
You are not old. We had this conversation. You say this all the time.
52.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, the carbonation in my beer just like decided to explode all of a sudden. Oh god.
Oh no, carbonation. Yeah.
Exploded all over my face.
Yeah.
This is so sad.
Pig probably still in the replay. Knowing Pig. Oh, there he goes. He gave it to. Done. Oh yeah.
Please give me and Dave a follow if you're enjoying today's stream.
Absolutely. Yes, guys, gals. Here is Renegade. Hello, bots. Nightbot. You're sleeping on the job. There we go. Woo-wee, how you doing, the mighty sell it? I watch you, monkey strategy. New folks, yeah, please do smash that follow button. We're in a best of 5. Want to do the honors, Renegade?
In the bottom left. Maybe about to claim a 3-0 victory. It's Hero.
And his opponent in the upper right. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, sporting the blue. Representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Bian. Is he going to bring it back or not? I'll be honest. Everybody, underwhelming cast are actually saying, you know what? I'd be okay with a clean sweep. Just because it's 7 hours of stream. I'd not had enough sleep in a while. And it's been 7-hour streams every day for the last... We're going on to week number 2. I never stop, so this is a lot.
So... This could be another big map, 2,000 atmospheres. Not the smallest in the pool, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Indeed. We got another double gas 111 from Bian. Go on.
It's not like there isn't precedent for Hero getting a clean sweep. The last time these two fought, it was 3-0 in favor of Hero, so maybe that's going to happen again. But, you know... Bian is a very prolific tournament player. He is grinding brackets all day from dawn till dusk. And you get different Bians. You get different levels of tired from Bian. That might be what we're seeing here. There haven't been too many major blunders, but I think Phoenix... The Phoenix of Hero could have been sniped a couple times in the last game, and they just weren't. So they survived many more minutes than they should have, and were able to get like infinite value against Bian. So we'll see what happens this game, but it's looking very likely that Hero's going to close it out.
Oh, absolutely. We do have Hellion coming up. We just have one Reaper. Wonder if he's gonna go with more. Probably not. He's probably just going to go to Marines. And just a single heli. No, he is going to go with another Reaper. Ooh, he's going with 3 Reapers this time. I wonder if he's going to... Yeah, he's going to probably get the 3 Reapers, the Hellion, switch it up. Oh, no. Look at this. Beyond changing it up like it's TBT. How you guys doing? A monkey strategy. I know. I wasn't saying that. And Whirly Derby and everybody, thanks for hanging. Oh, my God. This is a big Euphemus Maximus. Yeah, we're going to see some damage here. And, well, those Adepts get cleaned up. But another one's going to be coming out. Potentially going to be able to take out this Alien. I like the shade back. I don't know about you, Renegade, because, well, it's not a whole lot here to defend this. Oh, the Oracle cleaning up 2 of the Reapers.
Well, at least they aren't SCVs, right? Like, this is okay. Getting the Reaper kill is okay. It sees the Hellion run by as well. The Adept is going to kill the Hellion if it tries to make it in the wall. So the Hellion driver wisely chooses not to let his car get blown up.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, Hellions are just like little Elon Musk vehicles, right? Like they're little electric cars with like his boring company flamethrower on the top.
Yeah, true. Big true. That was a funny little set of engagements, though.
They hate workers, you know. It's
That's funny.
the Elon Musk car.
Yeah. Yep. Elon Musk car, though. That's funny. All right, we do see a little bit of different army this time from both players. I do like the spice out of both of them. The trade's kind of even, but you know what's nice for Hero is he was able to secure that 4-minute third. He's actually not going to be playing Phoenixes at all this game unless he just decides to switch it up. I love that, like, stutter step pulsar beam. That was good shit.
You used to have to do that all the time, right? Because there was that glitch with the extra tick of damage.
Oh, for sure. Oh, again, this is like a nice macro play out of Hero. He's just, you know, he's set up for 4-minute third. He's going into blink. He's going for +1, getting that robo facility, and he's got like 3 base saturation on the way. Pretty, you know, not too bad. But like the hard thing is there's Vikings and Cyclones with the bio climbing right up here. He can't get a lot of damage with the Oracles. Just kind of, he's keeping a really good vision on Peon and pressure, you know. He wants to deny that third base and get economically ahead, basically. Actually, yeah, this is going pretty good. Stim combat shields and +1 for infantry coming down for Bian. And against that blink +1, but the Robo Bay 2 is just like, it's actually a pretty nice setup for our Protoss player with all the little worker kits he's getting. And a recall. My God.
Okay, upgrades are near finished for Beyond. He moves the medevacs to the left.
Oh yeah, that's a double drop. Marine, 2 Marauders and mostly Marine drop with a little positional push out with the power units, a couple Marauders and a Widow Mine. Oh! The Oracles do scout this.
Yeah, and they should be able to burn down Marines as they drop. They are very slow to pull the trigger.
Oh, one of the medevacs and all the units on the right kind of push Beyond back from that push. Yeah, this is crazy, Renegade.
I think Beyond's gonna wait for Marauder slow before attacking.
Yeah.
Again, gonna spend some time attacking the rocks.
Oh, the Widow Mines get caught! And look at this. It's a disruptor before.
Oh no!
Bia not paying attention. He was too worried about the rocks. Loses a big chunk of his army.
That was 10 kills.
Yeah, and a lot of Marine Marauder. The Widow Mines are still going to be annoying, however. And just like you have to be careful for the Widow Mines, Beyond has to be careful for that stasis wardy. Oh yeah, Renegade, now I remember too, chat's reminded me, I had more than just 7-hour streams. I had 11-hour streams, like, the other day. Like, 2 of them. At least 11 hours. No wonder I'm so tired. Oh. This is nuts.
Here goes. Beyond got a really nasty disruptor shot to the face. Hero has gained map control. He's waiting for reinforcements to come up, and then he's going to press into the Terran third.
I think he just.
Very concerned. Beyond
I think he just wins. The trades are 3-1, almost 3-1 in favor of Hero. GG. And
Hero with 3-0.
Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff.
And that's the end of the tournament, guys. Beyond walking away with $100, Hero with $250 each.
Yeah,
to
that
Rainer.
is certainly good stuff.
That's
Renegade's been a pleasure casting, guys, gals. Please make sure you're following Renegade, Real Renegade.
All right. Make sure you follow and sub to Dave. Give him your Prime subs. Give me your Prime subs.
Exactly.
Pick one of us. Either one. Either or.
Exactly.
And that's going to be it. Thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
I'll be back with some random streams throughout the week. I think I'm going to do like Legion groups as my nightly content. But at the end, Magneth has sweet talked me into doing like all of the round of 16 groups for the Legion Cup. Dave, you're more than welcome to join me on those. It's a lot of work. But
no, I saw that. I mean, I wasn't putting that on you. When you kind of like half took it, but I was like, I wouldn't mind doing some of it. You know what I mean? It was just a lot for any one person. If you even decide you don't want to, I might do some too.
So those are going to be taking place theoretically during the breaks in the DreamHack regionals. So as there are breaks in the DreamHack regionals, tune in to a couple hours of Legion Cup groups. I'll be there.
It sounds good. Renegade, you have a great night.
You too, Dave.
Don't know if I'm feeling my last ladder game to get to Diamond 1 because I'm so tired. But I might actually do that.
I would wait, dude. I would start off the stream tomorrow. Don't play it tired.
Yeah, tomorrow I might not stream. I'm hoping to go for a victory for my father's school board election win and party, and after work I have to go to the college with the kids from the high school, which is just down, to help them out. They're gonna do some robotic stuff, so I don't think I'll have much stream, but I'm hoping I'll be feeling a little bit, just a ladder, and just at least get back to Diamond 1 for Christ's sakes.
All right. Well,
all right, bye.
I'll see you around. Okay,
ya.
bye everybody.
Bye. All right, everybody. Thank you, Hupsea, for the raid. Let's see. Thank you, Boris Nesbrick, for the 500 biddies. 47 is for the 300 biddies. Allender, Rip V-Dub, and Z-Man for the follows. Be nice to be back where I should be in
Big battle cruiser operational.
And hey, Reza, Thank you for all your support, Reza and Dan Mako and Aniki and everybody for the last bit. Guys, I'm calling it. We are going to go on a raider.